Hello everyone, and welcome to Arcane Focus D&D for our finale of our three-part mini-story, Tasha's Mall of Everything. It's been a wild ride, with raves, evil mall rats, and now public domain IPs. We can get into the specifics when it comes to the recap, but for now, I'm your DM Mike, and joined with me are my amazing players. Say hi everyone.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
We have Arcane Focus's very own Amber, the stupendous Crash Pixie. And Crash, where can people find you?
You can find me at dragonflightartwork.com. I am a whimsical, nerdy potter.
Yeah. And our amazing multi-genre drama role players, Stereo, Wit, and Como from Roll for Impact. Yo, guys.
Greetings.
Where can people find you guys?
Well, you can find us on Roll for Impact on YouTube, as well as thestrangerpod.com.
Wonderful.
What she said.
And you guys have two series going on right now. Please go check them out. But as I promised in the little intro, a lot of things has happened in the small town of Bright Falls. Let's maybe get a refresher of what occurred in the past two events. Are you guys ready for a quick recap? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Welcome back to Bright Falls. The morning light has now shifted from its warm yellow to more of a chilled and darkened pink and blue. The entire city is reflecting the palette as the warm summer air fills our lungs. Within this boring town, we find houses, markets, specialty stores, the Academy for Adventurers, as well as those for just standard academics. And of course, finally, in the smack dab of the center of the city is Tasha's Mall of Everything. Some strange things have been happening here in the mall, from secret adult raves, stolen and found security guards, and a rat credit card company looking to take over the town. Our mall employees have just left the underground caverns of this two-story neon-lit beacon of a building and have gone back to work to finish the rest of their shift. A company known as Razzle and Tazzle have been encroaching on Bright Falls with their horrible APR, all praise rat kind, and service, slowly choking the city with debt with a plan to snag up the land and push the people out for their own nefarious needs. Ernie, the missing security guard, informed our teenage heroes that they'll keep a careful eye, or that they should keep a careful eye out while he was stuck underneath the mall. He deduced by the documents he grabbed before he was pushed underneath the caverns that there might be a mole, someone who's working within Tasha's, who is helping this rat invasion. They're getting help from someone, or someone's. It's unclear how many. But for now, to not tip off Razzle and Tazzle, as well as keep everything sort of on the down low, it's best to keep up with appearances. Which leads us, as you finish the rest of your shift, heading back. All of you now have had a long rest. So if you haven't marked that now. Because you're currently relaxing. And we're going to meet our players again. This time, we're going to find you in your rooms. So think up a little bit of like what is in your character's rooms, and how are you getting ready for a party that you've been invited to? A place that's perfect to locate maybe where a mole might be hiding. Ash, could you please describe your character and your room?
So the room is that 80s brown paneling that's been like skiffed and kind of dark marks, kind of greasy looking at this point. And you can't see very much of it because every spare angle is covered with band posters. You've got, very black and white kind of band posters with the big text across. And they're even like layering over each other. There's a spot that's just kind of photos that are like tacked to the wall as well. And other than that, it's a pretty like there's a single bed. There's teenage dark clothes thrown everywhere. You see a base kind of standing up against the wall, and Ash is like standing there next to the closet, like looking at like a really girly type like skirt that's like black and kind of more goth cutesy, and then like a flannel. And she's kind of like, I should wear this, but I want to wear this.
What do you do for party prep? Obviously, choosing your clothes. Is there anything extra that you do?
I put on like the serious dark smudged eye makeup and like chapstick, and then I like ruffle up my hair and then I pat it down.
We are like looking through our windows. We currently see you choosing on what to wear, makeup applied and everything as we zoom out. Going to the next house or living space. Alara, could you please describe your character and what does your room look like?
Like Crash and I have similar rooms.
That's fine.
Alara is a purple tiefling. She currently is dressed in all black with fishnets and has like a green and black flannel on with a bunch of piercings in her ears. Her eyes have not changed from being bloodshot. She's been through a lot of shit, so they're still bloodshot. Her room is a chaotic mess. She knows where everything is, but there's like a pile of studded belts. There's boots in another corner. There's posters everywhere, and then there's like a box of just discarded cigarette packages and bubblegum mixed together. I think she's getting ready by doing her makeup and trying to make her cat eye a little bit way too long, but she's having fun with it. And also trying to add another piercing herself because she's done the like 10 that she has while trying to get ready.
Looking in a mirror and just getting what you can. Is there anything extra that you do for the party prep?
I think she pulls out probably like an all leather outfit and then like goes through her closet and finds like one pink thing that her mom stuck in there and goes, ew, I need to burn that later. But definitely is probably gonna go in like knee-high combat boots, like probably got some kind of heel on them. Still fishnet stockings, but they have that stupid like glittery silver strip through them. Back from the 90s and Hot Topic.
Oh my god. True to form.
Yeah, true to form.
We pull back from Alara as you're currently putting on the boot, sort of zipping it up as you go along. Our vision goes to another house or living space. Chance, how do you prep for this party? And can you please describe your character?
Yes, Chance is standing over a sink, which is a private restroom, just a private bath just off of his luxurious bedroom that he has.
Right.
Hard stone floors, a huge king-size bed that's all his own. He's used to it. He's not been to many other people's houses, so he doesn't know how the other side lives. But in this washroom, he is over the sink cleaning out the muck of the sewer and rat remains from his Letterman jacket, which he plans to wear just to the party. So he's got to get it fresh and clean. But as he looks up and looks in the mirror, he sees a slick of his spiked, blonde frosted tip from his dark hair, and he puts it back into place with some hair product and gets it all ready. But then he sees his reflection and notices the cold sweats that are coming over his face. He looks down at his palms and sees that they're shaking. He walks back into this opulent bedroom that he has and sees that jar of ORC supplement. No. And what he does to prepare for the party is to give Alara a quick call.
This is back when we have landlines.
Yeah, you have to. You have to get a landline. I mean, it's nice to have also cordless.
I mean, she'll answer. No, probably nobody's home. I mean, I didn't give her a backstory of her parents, but like her parents are pretty much never around, so this is how she has become what she is.
Laura, you hear the phone ringing?
As she picks up.
I can't do this.
Can't do what? Go to the party?
No, I'm doing that.
Then what's the problem?
You know I gave Ernie that supplement.
You'll be fine. You can pick up like another bad habit that's a little less worse. Like, do you want gum? I have a crap ton of gum. Or me and Crash always have cigarettes, but I think that's probably not gonna do well with your whole being on the team and whatnot.
You're right. We got this, right?
Yeah. Swing by here.
All right, I'll pick you up.
Sounds like a plan.
Vision pulls away as Chance, you hang up the phone. Feeling a little bit more, maybe a bit more confident, but still feeling the shakes in your hand as almost you miss the base of the phone. So Vision pulls back.
I like to point out that 3 of us have like an addiction to something.
90s were wild, all right? Tamara, could you please describe your character and your room, and what are you doing for party prep?
Yes, Tamara Rothe, Tiefling Faerunian Princess, as I've said, is deep in thought in her room, which is pretty large. As she's mentioned once or twice, her parents are wizard lawyers, and they've got a pretty nice house. She's got a 4-poster bed, obvi, and her a lot of her room is closet, which she, as an artificer, has mechanized, so that it turns and shows her, and she is consulting with her Tamaragachi, Tammy Jr., because she has algorithms for what to wear, and so she's Tammy Jr. is reminding her what she has worn and what relevant, fashionable other students have worn in the past month or so to create predictions of what other people are likely to wear, so that she doesn't wear the same things as them. And so Tammy's already ruled out a lot of the closet for her. Tamara doesn't even have to worry. And Tamara she's down to 2 options. And the question is this a slip dress night? Or is this, because she's a little ahead of the trends, jeans and a nice top night?
Oh, there you go.
Because those are, 2 very different vibes. And like, does she want to bring wow factor, or does she want to play it a little cool? Especially since it's Monica's party, and her usual MO with Monica is to play it a little cool, but she kind of feels like tonight, especially with her new mini backpack of holding that she's been showing off. The slip dress would be
The very
an
beautiful
extra
backpack
use.
you got, yeah.
The limited edition cheetah print Kate Shade bag of holding with the bag of tricks rust pocket.
Yeah.
The slip dress would be an excuse to keep that on because it doesn't have pockets. So she's going to go with sorry, just as an old person, the things we wore as teenagers. She's gonna go to party in underwear, basically. No, it's a dress. She's gonna wear a slip dress, probably like an off-white slip dress, with cut for tieflings, so there's a hole for the tail.
Yeah. You're coming to show up.
And yeah, she's coming to show up, and platform sandals, black platform sandals, very like strappy, and the
Have the
backpack.
see-through ones.
Oh, jellies, platform jellies. Were we at platform jellies yet, or is it just like it was legitimate jellies that children wore? I can't remember.
We were at platform
Platform
We
jelly.
were at
jellies.
platform jellies.
I mean, it's also fantasy, so you can have.
Yeah.
I love
That's-
that our three
we gotta-
ladies
we gotta
immediately
yes
clocked
and.
everything. And
Yeah.
We got a
the
yes.
three
I got a
guys
yes
here.
and platform jellies.
Yeah,
Especially to dress it down a little bit, right?
right.
Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's party. It's not posh.
Yeah.
We don't know. But,
yeah. So I'm gonna change it to black slip dress platform jellies.
wonderful. Is there anything extra that you are doing? Like, are you getting anything? Are you prepping anything before you get to the party?
I don't know. She's re-upping her tinkering thing so that she continues to smell like Gap Dream. And making it instead of rat sewer.
Yeah. And you guys would have a chance, by the
Yes,
way. I'm going to
take
be
a
very
bath.
clear. You would have had a chance to take like showers and
Yeah.
get ready. And
And
but-
I think she's listening for her parents, who things have been tense in the Rothay home since she discovered them at this weird, sexy adults-only mall rave, and she has been kind of not totally rationally angry at them for their unseemly public behavior.
and how unfair is it, too? Double standards.
Yeah, it's very unfair. I think that is also part of what tips her towards the slip dress. Like, she's dressing less modestly than she might otherwise, to kind of stick it to her parents. So she doesn't put on her jacket. She goes down the stairs so they can see that she's showing leg and arm. Scandalous.
Yeah, last we see as tomorrow you walk down the stairs to the behests of your parents who are in the living room, just knowing they can't say anything. Our vision pulls back into the last house or living space we see here. Iapetus, could you please describe your character as well as your room? By the way, you're muted.
That is unfortunate. I keep forgetting to unmute myself. In any case, Iapetus is a white-scaled lizard folk. They're living a ways out of town, in a sense. Their family is large. They're mostly living in a rural environment. They're farmers, essentially, and their home is a large farmhouse, probably turn of the century. Because they are the youngest child in a long line of children in this family, the only accommodation they really get to use is essentially the cleaned up attic. They have a stretcher bed, a little wardrobe to store their equipment for school and other activities. They do hunting, fishing, that sort of stuff. So, because of that, I suppose they don't necessarily even have a chance to shower. What they do instead is just dunk themselves in the pond on the way and clean up that way.
Very
Or
cool.
just use a water hose to clean out the gunk they've accumulated in the sewers. I suppose they would get a swap of clothes to something less wet, but it essentially would be the same thing. They probably have a set of a couple of nearly identical jackets, pants, shirts, that sort of stuff.
You got your
Well, they would
personal
probably-
uniform.
I suppose so, yeah. And so, in that sense, they would be hogging the phone line, the landline, back at the entrance of the house, waiting for a call from the rest of the party to head out to the location.
I asked this question offline, but I think it's fair to sort of recap on this. But I know that some of our players here don't have rides, and some of our players do have cars. It sounds like, Chance, you're able to drive over and pick up Alara. Is there anyone else who's also driving? And is there anyone else you guys are picking up? I'm sure we're going sort of 2 cars.
Good point. Tamara would need a ride. As discussed, she has a learner's permit, but her parents don't trust her with the license because she would void the warranty on their car by tinkering with it.
Yeah.
Ash would probably wander over to Laura's and hope that Chance picks her up.
Are we all
gonna
smashed
get
up?
switched.
Yeah, you used to do
Yes,
that
I
too,
think
back
so.
then.
Yep. Yep has a car too. So if it's 2, I don't know who lives near whom. Right?
Yeah,
Yep, it is. You have a ride.
Yes, the family vehicle, probably
Not
some
to
sort
volunteer
of
you.
beater pickup truck. And
think
because
it's-
it's evening, I don't suppose anybody would mind if I borrow it. Although I do not have a license, so you know.
Yeah.
Oh, right. That's what it was.
But I mean, let's be honest. Yapatas, do you care?
I don't suppose so, because availability of a license doesn't affect my ability to drive.
Yeah. Also, we're in a know-nothing poke town in the middle of fantasy
Yeah.
America, where there's probably like 3 cops, maybe 4 in this entire small town. So, what's the chances?
That's true. They probably let us off with a warning, if anything.
I think it's safe to say that probably Ash, you're able to go to Alara, wait for a chance to pick you up, and
Also
tomorrow,
trying to put a piercing in her ear.
tomorrow, as you head downstairs and open the door, a beat-up pickup truck drives and stops at your abode. Clearly,
She holds the door open wide to make sure her parents see.
and you guys,
It's like, I'm going out. I don't know when I'll be back. And she goes out and slams the door.
bunch of parents biting their thumb, just holding back feelings, but eventually all you guys start to pile in your separate cars and head your way out. You continue forward. So there's the mall in the middle of town, and there are a bit of hilly, kind of woodland areas that lead up to sort of like upper hilled houses. Some of you guys live in this space, sort of a circled U around the mall. Like Chance, you would live here, and I think tomorrow you'd probably be in this space as well. But it requires a drive. If anyone's ever been in ritzy places, it's like there is no walking. You have to drive.
Yeah.
You are led to, I think you guys sort of catch each other on the drive, sort of driving together to the Anburn Manor, a large home that's built upon a hilltop that oversees most of Bright Falls, sort of on the upper cusp of lifts when it comes to the hills. Hell, if you really wanted to, you could probably run through the woods and make it to the mall in like maybe 2.5 hours if you actually ran. So you could see sort of all of Bright Falls here. This little winding path that sort of curves left and right up to a large stone and metal gate with black metal bars that read in bright silver Anburn. The gates have opened. There is this large fountain and garden that adores the front yard with and then burn on both sides and like shrubbery sort of cut, all decored out. There are a couple of teenagers and kids currently being dropped off or just sort of parking their car in the yard. Like there is no care. There's no parking space here. It's just like, I'm going to park here. Screw it.
They're going to ruin the lawn.
It's not your house. People are meeting up at this house. The house itself is like, majority of it is 2-story. There is one section of the house that looks like it's 3-story. With these large windows, and everything is lit up right now. Every light is turned on. It is dark right now, and it's enough where you can see just illumination shine. Music is bumping. You can feel the sound of music being played in the backyard. And you guys all get out of the car, sort of meeting each other. Yeah, there you see a bunch of faces, a few school friends, a couple of mall coworkers, a few other like 20-something-year-olds that you've seen passing by here and there, are currently just hanging out. I have a very important question for you guys. Ernie provided you guys with a walkie-talkie. Who has it?
Say Chance would if no one else wants it.
Yeah. Unless it got
If you
tossed
get
in the
some sort of
bag
headphones
holding.
or earbuds for that.
You guys have got out of your cars and currently are in the front yard where people are currently... You see a couple of people recognize you guys, give you waves like, hey, you made it! Just sort of giving you a motion of sort of like recognition. And you're able to check each other out, seeing like, oh, you're dressed up in, slit dress. Nice.
Oh my god, you look amazing.
I'm like
Oh my God.
fidgeting because I have the dress on, but the flannel's like over the top. And I let Allura put the new piercing in, and it's like up to my horns, my tiefling horns. and I let her do a little bit more makeup on me, so it's a little more smudgy in cat eye, and she did like an actual lip and like thing, and I feel like I'm like constantly like smoothing down, and I borrowed another pair of tights that had like the rose like lace effect, and the combat boots are like mine, so they're like scuffed and dirty and muddy.
I borrowed a pair of my shoes. I would have given them to you.
I think to the
Like, I
ladies,
was
Cool, at least.
to the ladies, you
Wait,
look
wait.
over to the gentleman and you see that both Iapetus and Chance are pretty much in the same thing.
It's not the same thing, but it looks the same.
Yeah.
I minor illusion your
Chance didn't
boobs.
change into one of those slightly iridescent button-down shirts that guys wore to impress people.
Yeah. There's a little bit like it's a little far too down, like it should be. Like, all right, let's. Chance, you kind of just small talk, hanging out with the party that you guys sort of have formed, and you hear, "Hey, gang, hopefully you guys are doing all right."
It's Ernie. He takes the walkie-talkie, kind of puts it in the middle of the group. Ernie,
No
is
time.
that you?
Yeah. I found something a bit weird, and wanted to tell you guys what I found. So, I was able to confirm that there was some multiple correspondence with who we think our mole is, Razzle Tazzle, and it seems that most of that correspondence happened after school and before work. So, I think it's it has to be one of the workers. Apparently there's a code word as well. It's a bit embarrassing. I don't really want to say it, but
Go ahead.
you see like there's a moment of pain. Code words are total yummers.
I didn't quite catch that. Would you say it again? He smiles to the group.
Chance, all right, it's total yummers. I don't know.
Did you-
apparently- I didn't. That's on the receipts I saw. All these correspondence.
Did you make that
Good
up?
luck working that into conversation.
I mean,
I could find a few ways, but we
I don't get what the big deal is.
just keep it a straight face though while saying it.
Hmm.
There might be
It's
more to
like-
it, but it's what I
I
can find.
almost did. I not say that about your outfit, Ash? Because I meant to.
Give me
and
the-
like she doesn't know what to say.
Oh,
I just elbow her in the side. Take
Thank
the
you,
compliment.
Thank you.
Like, are we not saying total yummers? Is that anyway? I'm not on the clock. Is this? Are we?
Thanks for the tip, Ernie.
I think it has
Yeah.
potential, and I think we could, with our current success in parking lot brawling, we could definitely bring it to the forefront and make it popular.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just like,
It doesn't have to.
if
be my
I've said it in the
catchphrase.
past, like, and were you guys like judging me and not telling me?
I think I would have laughed out loud if you would have said it. So I don't feel like you said it because I remember laughing.
I'm not gonna say it because I'm just gonna ruin it.
Oh, I almost want yep to say it.
Yep, say it,
Please.
Total
Come on, man,
yummers.
say it. Yeah, there we go.
yeah.
See, it's like normal. So I don't know how we're gonna find this person.
I'm
but
not saying it's not normal. It's just not my everyday turn of phrase, and I may slightly giggle if somebody just says it randomly.
Chance walks up next to you and leans in to your ear and goes, "Total yummers."
Alex just shoves you in the other direction, which probably does not shove you very far because you're a lot
No.
bigger than her.
I'll
Tasha
say-
at this point is like taking out a cigarette and just watching this happen.
The scene cuts to several years later. It's the Just Mirror truck, but it says Total Yummers at the back.
You guys can sort of lead on in, at least into like this grand antechamber, sort of the main room here that leads to like a stairwell. There's like a back area where there's like a dining room. It leads there. You see there's like a sliding glass door that leads into the back room. This mansion's huge. It continues on, but this is what we're focusing on. There's numerous tables. Yes.
If I may interrupt before we do go inside the house. Chance, could you check on Officer Candy?
Oh yeah. Let me check. Hey, Ernie.
Their moment. Hey, did you find something?
No, we just wanted to make sure Officer Candy's doing good.
Oh, he's doing wonderfully. Little trooper, he's he's been a bit on edge since the fight with all those rats, but I'm just making sure he's doing well. He's a little tense.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Total yummers.
He's sort of
Somebody's gonna sneak it in.
I think it's cut off because he releases the button, but it's like
Total
but no, inside of the actual manor, Annburn's manor, or the Auburn's manor, you find there is tables with just a full spread of snacks like finger food and things of the like. You see there's like ice cream, pizza, nachos. There's a fondue fountain, jalapeno poppers, a couple of like those blue cheese deviled eggs, as well as assortment of sodas, as well as different liqueurs that are sort of off to the side. There is just Dixie cups everywhere in this space. Everyone's holding a Dixie cup. And as you walk in, I feel like it's safe to do this. I'm not going to be able to describe in a whole manner in every single roleplay moment that's happening here. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go and show you what's happening in this party. We're going to have a map for this. So we're putting you guys near the entrance. You guys have some time to hang out. You know, if you want to enjoy some of the festivities, you can. There's a pool off in the back. There's a sort of a fireplace, sort of a like a campfire type of situation where people are just hanging out by the bonfire. There's a couple of drinks. There's a group of 20-year-olds who are all just sort of huddled amongst each other. A couple of familiar faces that you see. There's obviously a lot more people in this space, but a couple of familiar faces catch your attention. I invite you all to move yourselves where you think you would be.
I think I'm tagging along with Ash. I do ask Ash, whose girlfriend am I this week? Because last week, it's changed the last 2 weeks, and I don't know, and I'm going into a group of people.
Yeah, so you're still at the tattoo artist as your boyfriend. He is overall the most like sexy as far as like options go to keep anybody back. But also, like, if you want to pivot and actually, like, get with somebody, he's old enough that you can just kind of be like, oh, you know, it didn't quite work out whenever you want to because, like, everything happens. And it keeps...
Changing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
A cigarette and be like, shall we go see... who's out by the fire, and if anybody has anything, and I like kind of like motion towards the cigarette and be like, more
Light
potent.
this up. Yeah. She'll owl Chance to go with him. Because she's
joins
knowing
in.
he's having a hard time, so come on.
All right,
At
go
this-
ahead and place yourselves where you would like to be.
As Chance walks into the next room, clocking, I assume it's on the right are the 20-year-olds, and
Yeah.
on the left there's another figure.
Yeah, there's a bunch of 20-year-olds that you don't recognize their names or faces. Maybe some passing. You may have seen them sort of in the mall.
Is that the cluster?
Is that a cluster?
Is that the
There's like
cluster? The cluster's the 20-year-olds?
Yeah, the cluster. There's a cluster right here that's just a group of 20-year-olds.
He kind of want to clock
He's
the
just a
person who's on
gibbering
the wall.
mouther at that point.
Yeah, and there is a gentleman here that you probably, I don't think you know of him. Probably seen him in the mall. You do know he works in the mall.
Okay.
Yeah, there's this human who has like these wide eyes, definitely giving off this sad boy energy. Something that tomorrow I think you recognize that's Roger. Sort of, or was it? I forgot
I
who.
think mine was the sad boy.
Yeah, actually, you're right. I'm getting the R's wrong. Laura, you know it's Roger the sad boy. But currently he's not sad. He sort of has a cup and just on a swivel, keeping an eye out.
She's just walking. She's like, I deal
Yeah,
with you enough at work.
I wouldn't recognize him.
I mean, if you're into sad boys, Ash, go for it. But
No.
I discourage that one because he like cries at the drop of a hat, like just existing, and it's a lot.
I think I'd rather have angry or not a boy, truthfully. So
You might like Obi. She's cute. She's huge.
she is cute. She is huge. I'm like just like awkwardly
have to.
like looking for pockets for a lighter.
You don't have to. It's just a suggestion.
Dating's complicated.
I mean, we can certainly start it with this, with Chance, Alar, and Ash. You guys head to sort of where the bonfire is. There's a couple of chairs you guys can hang out. Sitting there is kind of the well-known Eddie, excuse me, who is sort of this white tabaxi, almost like a snow leopard, who currently has sort of their legs crossed, leaning against one of the arms of this sort of outdoor chair. And across from him is Alan, who you guys probably have had half conversations with. He's the boyfriend of Amy, the one that you saved.
Yeah. Okay.
Before I continue, quick thing. Sorry, I think your camera's like super off right now.
Sorry.
You look like you're hiding.
That's okay.
She's hiding behind some
Maybe-
shrubbery at this party.
There
That's how
you
this
go.
works.
I got so so intently looking at this that I forgot I was on camera.
It's always-
Looking my-
yeah, and I think Alan and Amy definitely sort of brighten as you guys arrive. I think Amy's the first one sort of to mention to you, Chance, like, "Oh my God, Chance, you made it! Hi, guys.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing good. Grab a chair. Did you guys get a drink yet?"
No, but I'm going to go light this. It's just gonna
Yeah.
stick her cigarette in the fire.
Ash comes along too. It does like the lead down into the fire.
Resistant to
light
fire, the tieflings. Eddie kind of perks up and goes, "You guys were amazing. You guys kicked so much ass that a few weeks ago."
How are you feeling? Wait, Alan or Eddie?
Technically only
Eddie.
4 after.
Okay.
This is Ernie. The Tabaxi Ernie.
Eddie. Sorry, Eddie is the tabaxi.
Oh, okay.
But no, yeah, you say that's Alan.
Yes.
Who? It's been a few weeks since the brawl, so he doesn't look beat up anymore. He's healed, but does kind of like rub a bit of like the back of his neck where he was grabbed and then slammed. He kind of like there's like this innate response, and he goes, "I'm doing all right. No, yeah, I mean, he's here, Oscar."
What?
I mean, that would suck to really get your drink poisoned.
Is he
wouldn't
cruising
it?
for a bruising?
Look, we'll handle him if there's a problem.
Well, that big person, the one that works with you, Laura, apparently has been hanging around him.
Oh, Christ. I mean, she could snap him in two. Good for her. But I gotta go fix that eventually.
Yeah. Where did you say the drinks were?
They're just in the back area. You see all the tables there. There's a couple of people there too. But no, Monica's got a bunch of liquor. So if you guys are interested in drinks, yeah, go help yourselves.
I think I'll pour my own, Ash. If I were you, I'd pour your own too.
Do you have some? I don't.
No, I'm just
have-
gonna go grab one of her bottles and pour it in a cup. But
Oh,
I
well,
I don't want
yeah,
somebody to hand me a cup.
That's what I was saying. We're just gonna go get a bottle, right? Like this is
I mean, we don't need
This
cups. That works.
right. No, yeah, okay. I'm like, I've got like a cloud of smoke around me at the moment as well, and I'm just taking big puffs. And I kind of look around super awkwardly, and I'm like, I'm glad you're all right. So Amy, yeah, Alan's a good guy, and Eddie, you're cool cat. I'm gonna go get a drink, guys.
We'll keep your seat warm, man.
I
Seeing
like
the
skitter off and go to like grab a bottle.
At this point, Chance's face is just flushed, and he's starting to feel really not well. But seeing the pool, he sees an opportunity to kind of mask what he's going through. So he takes his Letterman and puts it on the back of Amy's chair, almost implicatively, and pulls off his navy blue Henley and throws it on the ground next to the pool, showcasing his like half-orc gray washboard and flexing some biceps. Smiles at
Play some
Alan.
country music on that.
Yeah.
Smiles.
We see the reflection of the moon on the pool, and with you in the foreground, and you just sort of release it all. And because you are gray, it is reflecting the blue and the white.
And just gets down to some small clothes and jumps in the water.
All
I
right.
just take a puff of my cigarette. Didn't even see that one coming. It's just.
So I think Alara, you're kind of hanging out, unless you're going with Ash to get your drinks. Chance jumping in the pool.
No, I'm gonna wait here to tell her that she missed the show when she
Tamara, what are you doing?
So is that Sky in the pool?
Yeah, you want to? Yeah, you start to. You could walk around.
Do I see Monica right away?
No, you do not see Monica right away.
And I probably, I think I, the player, see Oscar, but I think Tamara would probably have walked past and, like, I wasn't looking for them, so I don't think she.
That's fair.
Because that's them, right? Where I'm pinging.
Yeah. You.
Stairs.
It's one of the things where you could have like half seen it and maybe didn't register just yet. But yeah, they are.
I
sort of
think
near
where
the
they
stairs.
are, it's kind of like it's. That's not what she'd been like looking for drinks, looking for Monica. So I don't think she sees them yet.
You're in search mode.
I think
You're
she gets there.
looking around.
Yeah, she does snag a drink on her way out, and she's kind of standing.
Are you aiming for an alcoholic drink, or are you aiming for a non-alcoholic?
Yeah, she's gonna have an alcoholic drink. She's nursing it a bit, but she's.
Yeah, there's a little table where a lot of these 20-year-olds are. As you start to approach, one of them sort of nods in your direction, Tamara, and goes, "Hey, what's up?"
And she does look them over. Like, she's taken summer classes at Strixhaven. She wonders what these guys' deal is. She doesn't know if it's cool or weird that they're here.
You want a drink?
Do they look cool and smart?
They look like a bunch of like. It's a bit odd because a lot of them are crowded around the liquor. Like there's a table that's full of food. This is a table full of drinks, and people are able to grab like sodas freely. But these guys are just these guys are sort of surrounding a bunch of like the liquors. There's a couple of like metal cocktail mixers that definitely exude like magical energy. And they just sort of nod as you start to head in that direction, kind of shifting a bit of their stance to be like, hey, wait. And they go, hey, what's up? What do you want?
Do they look? I'm getting. Would she clock them as like the way they're dressed? Is she getting like a college kid vibe or like a burnout vibe?
You're getting a burnout vibe.
Yeah. And they're blocking all the drinks, but they're probably
they're blocking the alcoholic drinks.
They're
Yeah.
also probably who provided the drinks. Now that she and I think about it, and so I think she's like, oh, this is probably like Monica's older brother or cousin or someone who like got the booze, and that's why they're here. And so she's like, "Oh yeah, what? I'll have something like, what do you have?" What?
You see one of the guys sort of like gives a scoff, sort of this red-haired, sort of runs a hand, goes, "Shit, bruv. Amber's got terrible taste in drinks. Look at this shit." Sort of motions towards the, sort of now making a path. Now there's a conversation happening. Wine? Pabst Blue? Shit, best thing they got is liquor. Well, me man here can make yourself a Jack and Coke if you like, but if you're feeling adventurous, we got some of this too. And
is that an accent from another land, or is that just?
It feels, it feels foreign.
I don't know if in this world, just
yeah, but they
like a wood elf accent.
They motion to 3 silver cocktail shakers, all of them with these arcane sigils on them, and goes, "Yeah, it's just one's a White Russian, other one's orange whip, and last one's a pina colada."
May I please do an Arcana check on those sigils?
Go for it.
I forget if I have anything that can give me a bonus as an artificer. No, I don't think so.
I mean,
You are going to Strixhaven.
22.
You could argue that you would have familiarity with it and thus advantage.
Well, I don't know if they're Strixhaven specific, but I got a 22 anyway.
22. These sigils
But you're right.
themselves.
I do it. It is my background, no, I don't remember.
Yeah,
I have something
these-
that's Strixhaven.
These cocktail
Yeah,
mixers,
it is my background.
they exude sort of an altered version of the, and this is something you would know too, being an artificer, sort of an altered version of the alchemy jug.
Oh, okay.
But they do mention,
So
like instead of exuding like mustard or water or ale,
gotcha.
one of them reads White Russian, the second one is an orange whip, and the last one is a pina colada.
Gotcha. So she's like, her shoulders are like moving down from her ears a little bit. She's relaxing, and she decides that White Russian sounds the most grown up. So she's like, a White Russian, I guess.
There's a few of the guys that kind of go, shit.
There's a movie that came out recently that she didn't see, but she heard a lot about, that apparently the main character drinks White Russians a lot.
They hand you the cocktail mixer. There's a White Russian in a Dixie cup.
What an experience.
Sorry, I cut off a noise they were making and you were reacting to my drink order.
There was a few of them that were like, not as you sort of mentioned, like, yeah, White Russian, and all of them like, yeah, almost like 3 of them are like, that's their favorite drink too.
Is it their favorite drink, or did it just become their favorite drink?
Who's to say?
Their favorite drink here.
And she's like, just not sure if she's making friends or or if these are people she wants to make friends with. But she's like, well, cheers. And she drinks some. She's like, oh yeah, this tastes good. Maybe that means it's not that grown up, but whatever. I could get used to this. It's probably not even that alcoholic because it's sweet.
Yeah,
that's how drinks work.
Very well. But no, you're scouting
I
the
can
space.
drink 5 of these and feel fine.
We have stories. But no, you have a drink in hand. You see that Chance. The last thing you see is Chance jump into the pool while everyone else is sort of getting drinks. But you're scouring the space, yeah?
Yeah, I think she sees Sky, and she smiles to the weird older kids and waves to them, and goes out to the outdoor area to join the others.
Yeah. The fact that your attention goes to Sky, he is currently in a mad makeout session with Lily.
Oh, well then
behind
that
this-
would maybe change. I think she takes a step and sees that, and then she turns back around again to keep talking to the older kids.
Okay. Iapetus, how are you starting this little adventure?
Sure. Well, Iapetus is not exactly known as a avid party goer, so if anything, they would start off just by admiring, or I guess just checking out the hunting trophies that seem to be lining the walls of this mansion.
Yeah.
Afterwards, they would probably explore the rest of the building, just wander around. There's probably nobody out there, but because they, as a character, keep an eye on the locations that they are in, always exploring, in a sense, they'll probably scope out the rest of the house. You did say there are 3 floors.
Yeah,
so they would probably wander off
the
a
middle
little
of the,
bit.
Middle of the manor has like 3 floors, and the rest have 2 floors, sort of expanding outwards. Yeah, you could start exploring, just sort of, and I'm assuming like making your way up, like going to the first, and then slowly circling around, getting every bit of scope that you can.
Yeah, just
I'll
peek
say
into the rooms, and
one
then
crazy
just
thing
get up to the vantage point at the top.
Yeah, I'll say you're
see the area.
currently looking at the first floor. Yeah, you're running into the kitchen. You sort of walk into there. Currently, lights are on, but no one's currently there. Dining hall or the dining room. There's a couple of fine china and glassware that are set out. Everything exudes money, and yeah, definitely the decorum. You see a lot of the there are like cow and calf heads and skulls currently like affixed in door and sort of giving off this like very modern, like a rustic like
Hunting
rancher
lodge.
vibe. Yeah, like a hunting lodge. Which is actually really funny because for those outside, if you go to the very north of the map, you'll see there are a couple of cows. I think one thing that catches your attention as you're certainly sort of making your rounds on the first floor is you do see Oscar. Oscar Cree, the leader of the Blind Owls, currently standing next to this very large and intimidating Goliath woman, who they're having sort of a hushed conversation. Oscar matches your eyes and goes, "Hey, Iapetus, right?"
Yeah, but his nods and just squints at them. Just little lines with their red eyes visible.
I just wanted to say, and you see the woman shoves him a little bit, like hard. There's a moment where he's like, "I wanted to say sorry that I've been an asshole, and you hear from the back, and you won't do it again. And I won't do it again. Can you accept my apology?"
I'm going to... Well, I wouldn't use the word torture for this, but I would keep him a little bit in the air by just staring at him in a very awkward manner. Way too long, way too many seconds have passed, and then I'm going to say that, yes, apology accepted. And I'm going to shake his hand.
And you're gonna what?
Shake his hand.
Shake his hand.
You see there's a bit of flushed cheeks to the sort of the drow face. So he reaches out, and behind him you can hear the woman lean in and go, "If you fuck this up in the future, I'm going to break you in half." He goes, "Got it." Shakes your hand. Like,
I'm threatening him with a good time.
And yeah, he shakes your hand, and there's a bit of a like apologetic moment for Oscar as
Good.
threatened by Obi, who currently is like has a grip, an iron grip on his shoulder, and it's like, "And what else?" He's like, "I also want to pay you $5 for the damages." No, $10 for the, and there's like this. She's trying to extort him to help you because he's been such an asshole. So yeah, we have.
I'm not going to turn my nose to that. But I'm not going to like forcibly try to extort him for more than what he owes.
Yeah, we'll jump back sort of to the top. Let me see. Where did Ash? Oh, there you are, Ash. All the way to the top.
I'm looking for the drinks, and I don't think I really actually saw them, so I feel like I've like ran around the like I'm in the middle of like buy panic and wearing a dress and not knowing what to do. So I just have like comfort clinging to my cigarette, and I start running around the pool looking for the drinks, not actually having like realized that the 20-something-year-olds would probably have the actual alcohol. So like I end up at the back by the cabana, just like kind of like awkwardly going, "Is this where the alcohol is?"
Yeah, you are. I'll say you're out loud, sort of wondering this. Obviously, what you catch behind sort of this little island in the pool is Sky and Lily just going at it. There is no care about who's watching and just having a time. I think as you get close enough to sort of this back area, you do hear as Lawrence is hand on one of the walls and just throwing up. And Tony is currently on his, like, rubbing his back going, "Dude, you're all right? Hey, Ash."
Hi, you're having a worse night than I am. Is he okay?
I don't think so. He's been here for like a minute or two. Lawrence, Law, do you want like a cracker or something? And you see, like, looks up and he looks so pale at you, Ash, and he looks over at Tony. Sort of this small person with sort of the brush of brown red hair, and he goes, "No cracker, no solid food is how they get you."
Lord,
Are they even drunk, or are they just stressed?
just drinking liquid.
He just has been
Sick.
No.
Yeah, can I tell if this is
mess.
like he drank too much on an empty stomach because he's only been doing liquids, or is he like actually making himself sick?
Has
at
this been a
point?
conversation that you've had tomorrow with the rest of the gang? Like, yeah, there's my coworker who just has not eaten solid food.
I think I have brought it up at this point. I've brought up the lack of solid food thing because Tamara is like he's her this conspiracy theorist is now her conspiracy theory. Like thing with like his uncle from who was like drummed out of the postal service, and the credit card guy knew about that. Like she thinks there's some kind of connection, and she's a little worried that like she was briefly worried that he was right and we should stop eating solid food just because they came around with charcuterie. And she no longer thinks that, but she's like, something's going on with Lawrence. I mean, obviously, but like maybe something important that we should care about. And there's so many things going on that it's really hard to tell which one is the thing that is important and which is just him. So, like, I don't know. Should I stop drinking? Should I stop eating solid food, or should I like force feed him solid food? Or
And I feel like Ash has approached this with like the utter calm of somebody who has been way too responsible, way too young, given that like she's got a single parent dad and like a younger kid brother. Like she's really used to being like responsible, and is like, no, don't stop eating solid food, fruit and veggies. Remember the pyramid. Like let sugar what it does.
Limit your
stuff.
serving.
There is a immediate response as you start to go through like the benefits of having solid food. He looks to you with a surge of energy that is obviously going to fade the moment he's done, and kind of goes, "Now you understand. Pyramid, Illuminati, everywhere. They see all solid food pyramid." And then gives
I would lie.
gives a 1,000-yard stare and goes, "What?"
If he was not eating any solid foods and he was just doing liquids, at this point, does he really have anything to throw up with? It's probably just dry heaving.
okay, I might yellow card too much discussion about the consistency of his vomit. We can do a little more, but just
He just looks out,
That's
does
fair,
a 1,000-yard stare, and goes, Milk doesn't do a body good. It's a way to siphon off all the calcium in our bones.
I'm gonna go find a drink, buddy. And I'm I'm like clicking nervously to my cigarette. It's like out at this point, but I'm like
Smoking nothing.
puffing on it, like just like stepping back from the mess. And
Tony
be
goes,
like,
I'm gonna go get you a pizza and force feed you. Come on, Ash.
yeah, let's go.
You think I know how to fix that? Or at least attempt to fix his problem with the solid food. If I do reach the top floor of the building that is over and see a window that's overlooking the yard, and if I do see an actual live fire over there, I suppose I have a good idea on what to do, because they don't know that I've run down a wild boar the other week. And so, because I don't know how parties work, it is done. They probably brought a cooler with the meat, and because they're actually good with an open fire, they can make a mad roast.
Yeah. I mean, that's something your goal right now is to also explore the first floor and then make your way up. You probably would have been outside and been like, oh, campfire. And then sort of process start to go, and you're like, all right, I know what we can do here. Yeah, I think, Ash, you sort of walk down with Tony, who's kind of just sort of half chummy and going, I don't work with him. Do you know anyone who works with him?
My friend works with him, and she said that, like, you know how some people just don't know where things should stop? Like, I think he's got some points, like, in the beginning of his conversation about maybe corporations aren't that great, or, you know, this APR thing is fishy. But I think the whole, like, no solid foods thing is super questionable. So, like, you've got, you know, grain of salt sort of situation. You know, it's like that song, you can't always get what you want, but if you try, sometimes you get what you need. I really feel like he's not trying to get what he needs because he's so wrapped up. I think he should spend some less time with his uncle, and some more time with people, because
Ash,
like, his uncle has.
He looks at you and goes, Ash, I'm going to summarize all you just said. He sounds crazy.
Yeah, but I mean,
You want to make a dirty root beer float?
yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
right?
do that.
All right, cool. You walk past sort of southwards. I'll put you sort of where like all the drinks are, and immediately are, you know, dissuaded because there's not like the liquor here is either. I mean, you probably put like some rum in it because that's like one of the few bottles that are here. And there's soda that you can make, and there's ice cream. So, assuming to have that, it's fine.
And I like make 3, one for me, one for Chance, and one for like, and like all out, like if there's like sprinkles and like, you know, and then like I don't really drink, but like as a teenager, you know, the more the better is kind of the concept. So I like put 3 shots in each one of them.
Who do you give it out to? Who are you giving this dirty root beer float to?
And it's sweet, so it's can't be that strong.
No, of course not.
So I'm gonna bring it back to Allura and Chance.
Chance in the
He's
pool.
in the pool.
You do the hair thing.
Like stop.
That's the
like,
best way to be
hand
handed
it out,
a
and I'm
drink
like,
when you're in a pool.
I panic.
Got to fix that later. Is that for me?
Alara's just laughing. She's dying hysterically.
I'm just holding it out to Chance, and I'm like nodding with this like confused, like my face looks now of just like total by panic of like, yeah.
But what I love is that Ash accidentally created the raddest 90s outfit. Like the floral dress with the flannel and the boots. Like that just is like 90s fashion. And you're panicking, but you just you're the cool, like you're the most natural looking person at this party. You're the most effortlessly chic person here.
Send her a message and be like, I kind of forgot to tell you that he took his clothes off and jumped in the pool. My bad. And then Yepitus came down and put something on the fire.
Oh,
I don't really know
Yapitus brought a
what's going
cooler
on.
and is like, I'm gonna be back for this, and is currently like, we gotta make. I'm sure you have your preference in terms of how hot this flame has to be. Like, this has to be perfect.
So, sorry.
We'll put you outside right now. You're like giving the instructions. You're like, hey, listen, don't touch this yet.
So she gets all that in her head, and I'm really sorry.
Do you bring Yapitus a drink too? Like, is everyone getting a drink?
I hand him my drink.
Oh, there you go.
Because I'm so in shock from Chance that like I hand out all the drinks and I'm just sitting there with like a dead cigarette. Like my lavender cheeks are like really, really flushed. And I imagine that she looks really, really pretty in the moment, but has like absolutely no clue that that is what's happening.
I just take my cigarette out of my mouth and I hand it to Ash. Here, I think you need that.
Totally oblivious to all of this, Chance eyes Sky and Tony over at the other side of the pool. Gets a little frustrated because he's missing his then friend Kay, and he pulls himself out of the pool in front of Ash, dripping, water.
mine?
Thanks.
He comes and stands by everybody, sips the drink. Maybe there's a little bit of white froth from the root beer float on the top of his lip there.
I look at you, Ash, and go, I hope this shit's strong. And she just like kicks that back.
Just gotta.
It's pretty strong. And I'm like to the point where like I fish in my pocket and I'm rolling up Mary Jane and I'm like
what happened to you over there? I mean, I understand what happened over here, and she points to Chance, but what happened over there?
Lawrence still isn't eating solid food and apparently started drinking and he has, you don't want to know, but Tony came back over and I made some root beer floats and they're
You want some of mine? Because you just handed
yes,
your cups.
Wait, so did you go over to the liquor plate?
Yeah.
Did you pass
Ash-
Tamara to?
Yeah, would be what would the scene happen before was Ash sort of just walking, having the experience of Lawrence just letting it all out. And what you see, Ash, currently there are a group of guys who are just geeking out over Tamara as you're currently like explaining, like, yeah, I've made like this stuff gives off a scent. Like they're already kind of drunk and they become your biggest fans.
Oh, is that
right
what
now.
they're like?
Yeah.
Don't forget, it's a Gap scent.
They're like, what are
Tamara.
those before?
Yeah,
It's like 30 years
knee
prior.
gap then.
I like grab like a cherry to put like on top. I'm like,
Hey, I know a trick you can do with one of those.
Yeah, I when they're back, when Ash is back at the pool, like then Tamara is behind. It suddenly appears and is behind. It focused on. Yeah, I guess it's just the three of them down there because Yapitus is still upstairs.
No, you haven't
Why
kind
are-
of like grabbing a drink. I'm sure you got your
Already
own
down
drink.
here.
Yeah. And
Why
you
are
can't-
none of
Right.
you addressing my pain right now?
What? Hey, I just
Like,
had somebody.
you guys know that I kind of, sort of, for a second, entertained possibly being interested in Sky,
Then go
and
peel
look
her
at them.
off of him and go
They're
back
like-
out with him.
well, I don't even know if I want to, but I was like going to possibly think about that for a second tonight. And so why are you not all like
permission to
Focused
put my
on
arms
that.
like on Tamara's shoulders. Like
that was a big deal for me to even like think about that possibility for a sec. Like, when do I ever?
you
Yes.
don't, but you deserve so much better. If he did not have eyes on you the whole time, then he is not worth your beautiful goddess self and your brain and your bronze and your money. This man isn't worth it. You have better options. That's why I didn't say anything.
Well, obviously,
you
but
know
that's
me,
what
I'm
I was
not
like.
good at this
You're
stuff.
supposed to come
but-
over and say immediately.
Oh,
With the
well, I'm
sister
new to
sisterhood.
this because
So am I. Oh my god, that's
well, next time I will because you deserve better.
thank you.
Like so much better. Like no offense, but you just had 5 20-year-olds who have actual license to buy alcohol, who have cars, who are doing things, who are like flaunting over you while I am making milkshake, like, root beer floats.
You
So
made,
like,
you made a
I
good
love
root beer
you.
float.
I love you.
I was gonna
You're
suggest
I
you
don't
make
so
out with
great.
one of the 20-year-olds near Sky because that's how I work. But up to
Well,
you.
like that was like that plan is on the list of possible plans, obviously, but like I've never done that or anything, so it's probably just gonna be a plan. But
Chance, what's your trick
like-
with the cherry stem?
yeah,
Quick, somebody give us alcohol.
Everyone has a dirty root beer float.
have you
everyone's
guys
like
ever
rushing.
had a White Russian before? It's like really
So if you
easy
do
to
this
drink.
just right, you can tie a knot in it.
Do you have clothes on? Or are you just still out in your
He's got
skivvies?
a towel draped over his shoulders, and that's about that.
Why do I feel like Iapetus is the best at this?
Mhm.
Like Iapetus is
Oh.
the best at tying
feel like-
a cherry stem in the knot
He
with
would
their
be.
tongue.
Yeah.
Thanks. I have a long forked tongue, so yes, of course.
Chance tries, but his teeth just break the stem. Oh well.
Mhm.
Tomorrow, can you roll me a perception check?
But everyone loves to hear. 21.
21.
Nice.
Yeah.
There's some, obviously Ash has pointed back to where like the 20-year-olds were like, bye tomorrow. And just like, really just like your biggest fans and just sort of like nice people are just like, Ash, so cool. You see rushing across sort of the opening here of the back door is Roger. Someone who, like, you see this guy sort of like rush off, and then I think everyone sort of catches that attention looking back. And what really catches your attention is 2 figures. You see Monica and Posh getting into view. And there is some small conversation happening.
Why are they talking to each other?
Tamara hears in her head from Alara, and she's like, deep breaths, deep breaths.
They're each respectively mine. They're not supposed to be talking to each other. Okay.
You sure you don't like them? Like, I'm really confused.
Right.
You're confused?
They're
I'm always confused.
I mean,
maybe we should talk it out.
I mean, whatever.
I mean, Monica is hot, intelligent. She's got like wealth that can match you. Like, that is a solid match from what I understand. And did I mention she's hot? Because like let's think about this, because if you want a solid connection, I mean, Posh is kind of like all talk and
Look, I don't actually like. I'm not into Posh.
but
That
I
is
didn't
not.
think you were into Posh. I thought you were into Monica.
Monica's a catch. Like, do we need to fish and see if she's
But what does it
goes-
mean when you like really like hating someone? Because I don't think that's supposed to be part of it. Like I miss.
But it's in all
I
the
miss
movies.
hating her so much.
It's but that is the biggest clue. If you watch any of the movies, the biggest clue that you are supposed to be together is you love hating each other. Like, you've seen gosh,
I know.
12
I
things
know.
I despise about you.
With the wisdom.
Ash,
I love
but,
the
like-
way you hate.
But like, if I think about like getting together with someone like her, then I think about like I'd have to stop hating her, and that makes me sad too. Like,
no, you want somebody to be a little bit of an asshole tomorrow, just a little bit.
Alara,
That's
you
not
I don't know.
terrible
Maybe I'm not like. Maybe I'm just not ready for any. I don't know what.
Alara, you look off to, because everyone's attention now is like it's like a group of in the diner who are like, don't look behind you, and now everyone's turned. It's very obvious, but I think you see that Monica's attention is not on you guys. It's definitely currently on Roger, and you know.
Oh right, Roger.
You know that.
Well, that guy.
Yeah. You see, there was like some talk from Roger, who All right, there we go. That's gonna be a cut. There's some talk from Roger. You see, sort of like mouthing, sort of talking, sort of moving with his hands, and Monica kind of going. And Roger just sort of steps back, and you recognize the full sad boy energy is right back, and he just walks off and just goes into the pool.
What, like a plank, just flat?
Just walks, looks at the pool, just goes.
Chance.
And is on his back now.
I hate to ask. Can you go get fish out sad boy before he drowns himself?
Sure. By the way,
I think I'm
Ash,
gonna
when
go
you handed
talk to
over the
Mom.
drink to Yaparis, for a split second, there was this realization of just a dead Yaparis with a beer and a grill. Just a flash of recognition. Oh, this is what he's gonna turn into.
The whole like look of I am my father.
Yes, exactly. Autism be damned, my boy can work a grill.
See, Monica.
Are you gonna get him out?
Oh yeah, if you want to get him.
Do we need to roll?
Well, I just
Or
want
is he
somebody
light
should
enough that
probably
we
get
can
him out
just fish him?
before he tries to like drown himself because he seems like the type.
Roger's not fighting, so he's not struggling. So you would have to make a roll. He's just like looking at the sky
He's just floating.
and just floating like.
Oh, maybe he's fine. Not mentally, but I mean like he's not drowning.
Look, he is not
I walk
floating
up to the edge
face
of the
down.
pool and I kick him with my foot a little bit.
Yeah, he's like foot. He's not dressed down like Chance was. Chance, you
Right.
removed your clothes and were
He
drying
went
yourself.
full clothes.
He's full clothes, shoes and all, and just floating. You kick his shoe and he's
This
like,
is
"Huh."
this
you
is the last
okay?
period of time where this could have happened without ruining all the electronics we carry on us these days.
Right. Oh my god.
It's
so
the last
true.
time a person can try to drown themselves in their bout of depression. Now, see, he's just floating face up. That's fine. If he was floating face down and going for the world record of holding the breath, then yeah, we might have been concerned.
As you kick his shoe and he goes, huh? What?
Did you ask her out and did she tell you no?
I told her thank you so much for inviting me, and she goes, I don't remember you.
That sounds about right. How did you get here?
I got a ride with Obi.
Man, Obi's just been making rounds. I gotta go find her. You okay?
Yeah, we should go find Obi.
Bye, Roger. I gotta go.
Bye, Roger. Feel
Leaving
better.
him to his depression. Bye, guys.
Look, I know what's going to cure depression. Pull him out, sit him down on a chair, put a towel on top of him, hand him a plate with a steak.
Works for me.
Are you cooking right now?
We are not licensed
Yeah, but it's-
therapists, but Yapadis
All
can
this
work
time I
around.
was.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
We have steak, alcohol, and cigarettes.
Oh my god, that's a party. No, Monica's currently near the back entrance as you guys sort of rush your way there. And she goes, oh my god, you made it. Finally.
Duh, as if we would miss this. Your house is so nice, Monica.
I know. And you hear,
The cows are so cute.
well, I mean, they like give the place charm.
Yeah,
You know what
obviously.
that is, right? You know, charm?
Chance joins in on this conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, charm. It's like the kind of spells some people need to cast.
Oh my god.
Great party, Monica.
Oh my god, thank you. Wow. Look at you, Chance.
Cover them up.
Insight on whether she's attracted to Chance.
Give me an insight.
I feel like Allura and Ash are like back there handing the joint back and forth. Like
Yeah.
one has a cigarette, one has the joint. They're just,
16.
like,
16.
they're like close enough they could hear all the drama.
There's some fake. There's obviously some fake pumping up. It's
And
like,
Tamara's like,
yeah. There's. I think it's a little bit of like, let's poke the bear a little bit. But Posh is right next to her, who's currently squawking off and going, Monica, I didn't tell you. So Tracy had the goal to tell me that her parents, and she goes, okay, like I want to greet all of my guests.
Hey, Posh, try this for me.
Monica's such a harsh puppy.
And I
my
hand her
God.
the joint.
Oh, you walk out. She says, I've never done this. How do you
Just
do
take
it?
a big inhale. And Ilara's hoping to shut her the hell up.
Hold it in.
Takes a
hold.
big swig. She has a cup with her. She goes, "Can I chase it? Is it chasing a good idea?"
You should.
Sure.
You should.
Just hold your hair back when you do it.
And then immediately chases it with like, well, you can see it to be like one of those orange whips, and out of the beak.
girl. See, my friend Roger over there really likes you, and he's in the pool right now. I think you should go walk over there and talk to him. And I cast friends.
Is that his? Oh, I think the immediate reaction is that his name?
Yeah, I heard he's got a 6-pack abs underneath that sad boy sweatshirt.
I thought his name was Roger.
You can call him whatever you like.
Roll me a persuasion check with
They
advantage.
just the same name.
I thought it was Robert. She would have said. I thought it would be Robert.
Such a stark contrast.
He actually really likes being called Robert, too. So
Awesome. But no persuasion with advantage.
I got a 1 and a 19, so
Oh.
24.
24. There is a moment that happens simultaneously where Posh is finished coughing up and drinks a little bit more of the orange whip and goes, "Ah, that was a lot. These orange whips are so good. They're so totally yummers. Absolutely love them." And there is a simultaneous moment where Monica kind of goes, yeah. Here's you go. He has a 6-pack underneath that sad boy energy. And she goes,
I distracted the wrong
well,
one.
then maybe I need to. And she sort of does like a motion like, maybe I need to talk to him.
Monica
big-
or Posh?
Yeah, but-
Monica's like, maybe I should talk to him, and does this motion, and a lot of her drink spills onto Posh.
Oops.
And she goes, "Oh my god!" You see Monica go, I'm so sorry.
Posh, you're gonna go in the pool with Roger anyway, and then she just goes shoves her over there.
She goes, can you go in the pool? Posh goes, "No, my wings. They have to be perfect. I already redone them. I rewashed."
I think the Baywatch thing's really in right now. You'll be fine.
Monica goes, it's fine.
You can get on a floaty.
I have spare clothes in my room.
You could just like dip your feet in.
You don't have to get all the way in. Unlike some people. She looks at you.
I think-
cast message to Allura and go, did she just say total yummer?
Yep. She said.
Uh,
And I did laugh.
I think you see Posh is like, I think there's a moment she's coughed up the joint.
I did
And
cast friends on her.
you did on Posh or Monica?
Posh,
Oh, you did on Posh.
not Monica.
Yeah, I mean, it's not enough to be like, oh, abandon what just happened.
No.
Go talk to him.
Trying to get her to go over there.
I think what she does, she goes, I think there's that moment of like, she coughed up a joint and looked kind of stupid. She got told to silence by Monica. And now she has like a bunch of sticky alcohol. Like, we're serving sweet drinks today on her clothes and her wings. I think she goes, I'm gonna have to rain check that. And walks with Monica to go upstairs to get like a change of clothes.
I think when they leave earshot, she said the stupid phrase.
She said total yummers.
She really did say it.
Oh my god. Okay, do you think, wait, Posh is a puppet? And I'm like, I'm low key. We're at a party. Like, I'm doing the like hush underneath the like booming sound thing. We have like a girl huddle coming in, and like if Yep and Chance want to be like over the top, this is like the total 90s girl huddle.
I'll also say
right?
that Alan and Amy have gotten like some food, just so that it gives you guys some privacy. Eddie is sort of like, I'm gonna go grab some snacks.
We should get food at some point and not just drink and smoke, Ash.
Oh my god,
You
you
are
guys.
right.
You guys.
We will. But
If we
she
can
said total
separate them.
yummers, but Posh is a puppet. Do you think it's Monica? Because Posh would totally say something Monica said over and over again just because she's cool. Like, that's how Posh functions. So if she heard Monica say total yummers, then she's going to say it like as many times as possible, right? So is it Posh or is it Monica?
that's so smart because, like, if it were posh and she knew it were a code word, like, would she just say it casually like that?
Right, but she is somebody who will pick up. She's a little bit of a, side B type girl. And so it's one of those situations where I think it's Monica. But Tamara,
Monica for me,
you have
and also, why would Monica actually choose to work at D for Less?
why should
Like,
we?
that's suspicious.
Why would she invite me to this party? Like,
Doesn't your family force you to work essentially? To
Right, but she
have
worked with
the job.
me at a much cooler shop.
Right, but is there a possibility that her family is also doing the same thing? It's like you have to get some practice in. Also, meat for everybody, and if you're feeling a little herbivorous,
Yes.
there's also a side of veggies.
Oh my god, yeah, please. Lifesaver.
yeah,
looks
Ash
totally yummy.
full munchies like fills up a paper plate.
Yeah, I do too.
Chance is dropping it wherever he has the chance.
Grabs some of the meat, puts a lot of it in his mouth, and walks over with it just like still in his jaws, and had pulled out one of the mall balls that popped it up into full size. Hey, Sky, think fast, and he tosses it to him.
I think he hears it too late.
Yeah.
And there's like a breath of air from their makeout session, and he hears his name, sort of like a recognition. He's like, wait.
Well, this is gonna hurt.
Boom! On the side where the temple is, and you just hear behind the island is you have a strong arm. You knock some people out with that. And just he's a squishy wizard guy, just floating.
Oh my god, Chance!
Oh
You
no.
did not have to do
Well, now
that.
you can go be his
Awful.
What's the stupid word?
He
Savior
turns
or
around.
whatever.
He turns around and winks at Tamara, and then jumps in the pool again. Goes and very quickly grabs Sky, kind of nods at Tony there, and pulls him out of the water, up onto the ledge there.
Yes, pulling Sky up. He just like is grabbing his head, and he's like, "The fuck was that about?"
I guess you're not good at mobile, huh?
You gotta give me like a chance to look before you throw it. Oh, you got me real good.
Tamara, he's getting uncomfortable now because he's out of his element. Tamara, maybe you should give a look at him.
And, like Ash,
yeah,
like
I've
pushes
seen it.
Go, B.
You've been pushed out of the girl huddle. Go, it's your time.
You want a cigarette?
I think Lily seeing this would probably be like, "I'm gonna get some food." Probably like, "Oh, okay, we've got like a party going on."
I think you guys have like misunderstood what I needed from the friend group.
You hear message in your head. You got this. 110%. Totally got it. That's what we're showing you. Puts a cigarette in your hand. You look cool. Now go on. Go be.
And she looks at her, and it's a clove, so she's like, okay. She's like,
Tamara, though,
sorry, Sky.
what do you want from a friend group?
Well, she's walked away now already.
This.
Sorry, Sky. I know, like, you maybe a little bit deserve that because of, like, the prank you pulled in the mall the other day. You know,
I
it's a
think-
little bit fitting, like, blowing missiles,
I don't
blowing
think you've
projectiles
ever-
off
I don't
course.
think you ever
but-
revealed that you recognize that. And I think as you mentioned, like you pulled a trick, he kind of nods and goes, "You got a good eye. How'd you catch that?"
Like, because I'm kind of really smart, and I know that you not, like, when something's too good to be true, it's too good to be true.
Stereo, pull your mic in a little bit.
Turn off my fan.
That's just the wind from the guy,
Yeah.
We're up on a hill. We're on a hill, and he's
Yeah.
also
Talking to an air genasi.
and plus
Should I
he's an
say-
air genasi. Yes.
Because I'm kind of really smart, and when I know that when something's too good to be true, it's too good to be true.
I think he.
And look, it was funny. Just like like your family's kind of like well off, right?
Can I minor
I mean-
illusion like a pretty glow behind her? Lara's just looking at a cigarette, waving her hand.
I think he looks at you and he goes, yes, they are. And
Yeah,
there's like a
like,
gleam
don't
in
be
his
a-
eyes a little bit. Just
Like you gotta not be a dick about money. Like not everyone's family is like ours. And like I know like maybe it was funny to you to like offer up a reward like that no one could get because it didn't mean anything to you, but like it means a lot to some people. And like people like you and me have to watch out for stuff like that. Yeah, like it's fun to be a dick, but there are ways to not. There are ways we should not be dicks.
With the dancing lights from Allura, I'm gonna thaumaturgy like the Lion King. Can you feel the love tonight? Like just behind.
I think you help him up, and he's sort of sitting on the ground, sort of
Yeah.
feeling a bit of his temple, and he goes, I mean, I would like to learn.
I need to get a
How to
job
be a
as
dick?
wingman.
I could definitely help you with that. But I feel bad. My friend interrupted like your little study session with Lily, so I'll probably leave you to it.
Make
think
it
there's
look
that
darker over there by
feeling
Lily.
of there's that. Oh,
Uh-oh.
hopefully we get you back. You good, Como?
Minor illusion
Hello.
too hard.
There we go. I think as you mentioned
Hiccup.
that, no worries. As you mentioned that, Tamara, there's that look of like immediate like sunken in realization in the face, and kind of just rubs the back of his neck, sort of trying to look anywhere else but your eyes.
Glow.
A bit of embarrassment, and kind of goes, I mean, just trying out new things and seeing if things work, and I don't know, but
All right. Well, also don't like be a dick and be like, "Oh, I'm like distancing myself from this girl I just made out with in front of everyone." Like it's none of my business. Anyway, good talk, and talk to you some other time. And she kind of runs.
I'll say time passes. 30, 40 minutes, food is had. Eventually that wanderlust Iapetus sort of comes back. You're like, all right, I cooked enough. And I've drank something here.
It's more that
Yeah.
I've ran out of meat because there's so many people here.
Yeah, and
I've only
after,
brought so much,
and after 30,
What?
40 minutes,
but
oh,
I will save a platter for our conspiracy theorist. And you know, it's all locally sourced. I made sure it's not the government drone.
can you make me a persuasion
Will
check,
you try?
Iapetus?
Will you try? Yeah, absolutely. I am terrible at this, but why not?
Can I help?
Can I
Or an
cast-
intimidation check. I'll offer either or.
That might
Eat
be
this.
what he needs.
Or you're gonna get sick or something
Yeah,
of the story.
essentially.
Well, I mean, I suppose
Chance is going to
Yeah,
go
but
with
it's-
Iapetus.
Iapetus is an intimidating person, so I suppose would that be just advantage then?
Yeah.
In this case, all right, fair enough. Let's click this one. That is a 15.
15. I think Lawrence has found his way, sort of done dry heaving, and kind of making it to where the majority of the familiar faces are, especially you, like Tamara. And after, because you look at him holding out a piece of meat and going, eat it, it's good.
They're probably standing over him because they're fairly tall, and the shadow falls exactly in a way that their face is darkened, but their eyes are glowing. And they're handing over him a platter
Wow.
with a fork and everything.
Chance has his own theories of this person, and as he is trying to be encouraged to eat, he leans in and says, "This meat is total yammers," and just watches his
God.
expression.
He looks to you, Chance, And he goes,
And this is hard for Chance because Chance doesn't like to be known as a person that speaks that way. Like it is,
Yeah.
it's difficult.
I don't think Lawrence has had that many interactions with you, Chance, and
No.
kind of like probably has some discussion with other people, like sort of what you are, and narrows the eye, but seeing the food, and immediately start to witness like just uncontrollable, like a bit of drool down his cheek. He looks at you and he goes, "Okay, total yummers. It's non-governmental, right?"
No, it's Iapetus. From
I
Iapetus.
killed it in the forest.
Okay, good. And just starts to have at it like a full caveman, just ripping at no, not using the forks and knife, just gripping the sides and ripping it with teeth.
We've done something good here, folks.
This is
It's a big
a lot
cut,
to
too.
be a first meal after not eating solid food
He's
for
ripping it
months.
and going, "This is the best meal I've had in 3 weeks. Where's our hosts?"
Got orange juice on them or
We
whatever.
went up into the house.
Anything occurs to you?
Yeah.
They've been gone for 40 minutes.
Oh, yeah, no. I am too nosy to let that fly.
We are never going to
so-
get you a date, Ash. And we're going to keep trying to get you over there with Obi.
It's
It's fine. We'll go. If we can't do it, I'm going to have to fix this before we go over there. Let's go.
I turned to Iapetus and I'm like, "Do you want to go on a date?"
Hell yeah.
Well, see, that was a lot easier than I thought.
Platonically.
Now I'm confused.
I think everyone's
This Ash, this is by panic. Like, she doesn't know what to do when it's even suggested.
Is it still a date if it's platonic?
I don't
You're just
know.
hanging out
Like
if
a
it's
play date?
platonic. No,
Hanging
we're not
out.
toddlers.
Like a play date. But I'm
Then
assuming
just
everyone's
call
like,
it hanging out.
Yeah.
for one, I think it's like Iapetus, you have that wanderlust, and then definitely Asheville being more curious. Do you guys head indoors and upstairs?
Yeah, like I take the
Yes.
date thing and start making it a joke, and they're like, "Come on, we're going on a date."
Yeah.
Start
So
wandering
Tamara rejoins the group and is like, "You guys are so sweet, but have you ever seen me wear secondhand clothing?
Oh yeah.
No.
No.
So why would I take Lily's sloppy seconds?"
I did a glow.
That's a very good point.
I don't know if I can keep up with you, Tamara.
Yeah, damn fucking straight chance. Don't
Okay.
forget it.
Okay, well.
All right,
pick
now
one that
back
you
to
want, And
Monica.
then we'll do the glow behind you then.
No,
Alright.
the glow was good. Like, it was all good. Just I'm not
You
gonna
looked
make out
really
with him at
hot
this
when you turned
party
him
after he
down.
just.
That's
Yeah. Well, like, I'm not turning him down. I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna like make out with him at this party in front of everyone after he just made out with Lily in front of everyone. Like, that's weird and gross. Anyway, can we get back to the mystery?
yeah. Yep, and I are
Please.
going on a date.
Yelling it all
That's
the time.
a different mystery.
Even if
but
you're
I'm
turning this into
interested.
a sense of a joke, Iapetus
Yeah.
romantically has essentially the personality of a brick. So yeah, he's down for that.
It works,
This will be
and
good
I
for
think
you, Ash. I
Ash
think.
like has like globbed onto that of like this is a safe person and Allura's not gonna stop. So like,
Oh, real quick, Chance, roll me a perception check.
I mean, to be fair, I don't have a date either. We gotta find one. But Jesus Christ, you guys.
Chance looks around, and with his perception check, a total of 22.
22.
Nice work.
At occasion, especially when you were drying yourself off and you saw Amy and everyone else start to leave, when you start to walk indoors, it's that struggling view of Amy who sort of crosses eyes with you and immediately turn away because you currently still like have just the towel.
He's at least like pulled his Letterman over, so
Yeah.
he's just like Letterman and small clothes. walks over to Amy.
Maybe. Amy kind of like gulps heavy whatever she was drinking, and I think just raw insight, what you would get is that she grabs onto her boyfriend's hand really tightly because there's like an internal struggle happening.
Alar's giggling in the background so hard. She's trying to hold it in.
Are they in the big group? Like in a big group huddled together near the food table?
They're like in a little circle. They're eating pizza. They have like, there's a couple like jalapeno poppers that just sort of chewing down. Amy kind of goes, "Are you done with the pool?"
What's going on? He walks up, trying to be cool, but he also feels like he's about to throw up.
We're just hanging out. We're about to go back outside. If you guys are gonna go back outside.
He wants to roll. He wants to get a feel of what's going on. He feels like something's up.
Roll me an insight check.
So Yep
18.
and Ash
Wow.
are up front, and it's me and
You're
Tar
on
in the
fire
back.
today.
Yeah, you are. You're doing really well. Amy definitely. There is that feeling of like something awoke in Amy the moment that you took off your shirt, and there's that moment you feel a bit that rush of confidence. Alan is currently the boyfriend is just like, this guy's a cool guy. He protected me and my girlfriend from getting beaten up. And this guy, everyone, Eddie, Lily, and Tony definitely see you as sort of like a friendly face. You guys took down Oscar, and are just like, hey, there's the energy of just there's nothing sinister happening. They're just saying hello as you pass by.
Catching this and catching some insight into the situation, Chance thinks, "Oh no," and he's like, "Yeah, I'm going back outside." And he come on, and he turns around and goes back outside, goes beelines to his clothes, finishes drying off, gets back dressed, because he's like, "Oh man, I love Amy, but I also Kay's got my heart, So he doesn't want to he doesn't want to mess up anything.
Yeah.
But he also wants to enjoy this party.
Making that
Then
barrier.
after he, and as the feeling of sickness just begins to keep welling up inside him, he finally gets dressed and starts to look around for his friends.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask everyone here. I know you guys are looking for Monica or trying to examine the house a little further. Are you doing this stealthily, or are you just sort of reckless abandon? Let's look around.
I can provide the lay of the land, so we could try and do this stealthy. If I had the time to at least visit the second floor, I would know where things are.
Can I chat to the older kids and just find out if any of them... I just want to go back to them and be like, "Oh, hey, are they... Hey, friends, I just forgot... Hey! First of all, I'd like die for another White Russian, obviously.
Fuck, let's do it now.
I totally forgot to ask you before, like, how you guys know Monica. Like, are one of you related? Or
Yeah, they point to this blonde guy, sort of probably like early 20s, and goes, older cousin. And we're buddies with him.
Oh, awesome. What's your name?
He kind of just gives a nod and goes, "Hi, Miles."
This house is so cool, Miles. Could you, like, give me a tour?
Yeah, no problem. Kind of like takes a drink for himself and goes, I mean, this place got a bunch of cool things to see, so follow me.
I mean, you don't mind if, like, my two girlfriends come, do you?
Shit, bring who you want.
You're so cool.
So jealous that's not the
You
character.
guys
I'm
are all
playing.
so cool.
You're so jealous of what?
I'm so jealous that's not the character I'm playing this season.
I could assume that like you guys all meet up and are getting a tour.
Yeah.
He's
Oh my god, you guys! Miles is Monica's cousin is going to give us a tour upstairs.
Wink.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey, Miles. How you doing?
What's up, bro?
Been good?
I feel like she
to
does
think
say to
myself
the
another root
red-haired
beer
British
float while we're
guy.
standing there.
Pour
Hold
me
on.
I do
one,
feel like
too.
she's just with a red-haired British guy. Have you seen the upstairs? Do you want to come?
Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna find my way in the pool later on.
Ash, you hear in your head, I think this is a bad time to figure out. I think I like gingers.
I respond to the message. I'm like, oh, it's like great not to be focused on in this light. And like, I now have a new goal. And I'm
no,
like, but no, I'm like making my like thing. And I'm like, I give you like a nod and an on it kind of a look.
No, but we have it where you guys are having sort of the message, but Miles is able to take you to the second floor, and is kind of showing you a few places. He opens a few doors. Like there's some doors he does not open. He's like closet, bathroom. You know, if you want to go there, fine, that's fine. But I know that Cuz has some really cool rooms here. And opens a door, and you see this large empty room with numerous rows of seats and this large, like an indoor theater. He goes, a lot of good films played here. It's really cool. And
Host any cool raves here?
sometimes. Leads you into other places. There's like a small library. He's like, if you're, reading type, nice library here. Passes by a room, goes, Uncle's room, Uncle and Aunt's, their room.
Right, yeah.
Monica's room is down that way, and then that's family study is that way.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone roll me perception if you may.
You want to study some families, Yapitas?
That
Nat
question
Now one.
takes me out of it. I roll a 7.
I also
Study
got
some
a 7.
A 7.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
My
I
wheels
think-
are Tamar's wheels are turning, so she's not looking around.
7,
Only a
7, 7.
seven.
Yep.
What's happening
I
here?
got distracted by the ginger.
Ash, you're the one
There
with
you
the
go.
dirty
The
20.
3 axis.
I think everyone else besides Ash, Miles kind of looks at you and goes, yeah, it's kind of, there's more upstairs too. I could show you that. And you hear, "Oi, Miles, pool time." You guys can find your way back. Cool. I'll check you.
I'm
guys
just
in.
gonna go to the bathroom before.
Yeah.
I'll meet you downstairs.
For sure. And
And she goes to the bathroom and casts disguise self to make herself look like Miles.
he
Oh
rushes
my
off.
god.
Ash, with your dirty 20, standing in the middle of this hallway where there's the room to Monica's room, Monica's parents' room, and then sort of the family study. You see that the door to the family study is somewhat ajar, and you hear the crackling of fire, like a fireplace, and there is some hushed discussion.
I will probably signal to the group, and point to the door. If Tamara is in the bathroom, I will message something fishy in the study, looking in deeper.
Message back. I look like Miles now. Like, let me know when he's gone.
He's gone.
All right.
Perfect
She comes
timing.
back out. I don't totally remember what he sounds like,
So
but I'll do my
I would
best.
like to stealth and carefully
Yeah.
open the door a little bit more to hear a little bit better.
Roll me a stealth check. And whoever's joining, you can also make a stealth check as well.
All right.
15.
I go over
15.
there.
I think I'll stand outside looking like Miles.
The need to
18.
hurl just becomes overwhelming, and he rushes past Tamara. Chance goes into the bathroom and shuts the door.
I
Flush.
think
What's that?
I sent Chance a message. You good?
All right, what's our stealth?
You don't
rolls?
want to know the sound that comes back. It's returned through message.
Not good. 20.
I think we had
Stealth roll?
Yapitas. What'd you get?
I got an 18.
Okay. Ash, what'd you get?
15.
Not bad. Alara?
Dirty 20.
320. And I know, tomorrow you're currently disguised, and you're not stealthing, you're just walking like you own
I'm
the
gonna
place.
look out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone else who's sort of pressed against the door that's currently ajar, what you see is a small library with another door that's somewhat ajar. Like there's like a space before the study. There's a fireplace, some seating areas, a desk, numerous bookshelves, beautiful red rug that goes forward. There's sort of wooden floors, and the door is somewhat ajar past that, and you can hear Monica speaking. You hear her say, let me see if I can find it. You hear
A little bit of Monica in my life.
Okay. Like, we need to, like, redo it then. All right? Like, I want at least, like, 3 weeks, because my vacation has to rock. If snooty-ass Tracy is going to brag about going to Cabo, then I need to go somewhere better. And there's some other hushed tones, but what is everyone else doing? So there's a room before the study that you can get closer to here.
I'm going to move into here. I'm going to light another cigarette on the fire.
Okay. So with your stealth roll, we'll keep your stealth roll too. So Ash, you move into the sort of miniature library and sort of, you're walking softly as you can to not like make a noise and just sort of light it. And just hearing, what is everyone else doing?
I'll slink in behind them.
Slinking behind?
I'm holding back because I'm waiting for a chance to get out of the bathroom.
I'll say, Chance, you're able to wash your face a little bit and kind of clear your throat.
One thing he does, he says, I'm not doing this. And he takes what's left in his pocket, pours it down the drain, comes out.
Good, but also, I don't envy you. Cold turkey quitting is...
I love it. Are you being stealth as well, as you sort of see Alara near the doorway just going, come on.
So this is not what we were told was Monica's room?
No, this is not Monica's room.
No, this is the study. It's just that the Monica is
and
the
not
study.
the-
Monica is in this room, though.
Yeah, so I'm going to use this opportunity to try to go into Monica's room, since I know she's not there.
You open the door.
Tamara is a natural-born spy.
11. All right, so first we'll do the 11. There does not seem any kind of immediate reaction, but you're able to sneak in.
He's also kind of holding back a little bit, because he knows he's not good at this part.
Tamara, disguised as Miles, you open the door, and you see half changed, cleaning up her wing is Posh, who goes, "Oh my God, close the door!" Doesn't realize it's you, sees just a guy, a 20-something-year-old guy, and rushes to close the door on you.
And Miles goes, "Oh my God, gross!" And closes the door.
That is going to do terrible things to her self-esteem.
Oh yeah, Tamara's real worried about
I don't
that.
think she actually cares.
I know she doesn't. I just think it's amusing.
And so Tamara Miles is going to move on to the family room.
The study, yeah.
Miles told them, or wasn't there a third room? There was
So there's like a miniature library that leads into the study. That's beyond the
it's the
hallway.
same.
So yeah, I'll say that we can all get everyone a little bit in, but you can hear the following sort of other chatter, and then Monica goes, "Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I mean, like that can be done. Totally. Good. So, like, should I go into work tomorrow?"
I message Alara. She's the spy. She's the spy. She's the spy.
What do we do? I don't know.
Then you hear this.
I don't have anything that helps us.
You go, "Uh-huh. No, like, I would recommend it."
Does she sound like she's on the phone, or does she sound like she's talking to somebody in the room?
You don't hear a second voice.
Okay.
She goes, "Uh-huh.
It does sound like she's on the phone.
I would like
What?
everyone to make me a perception check, because it's one of the old phones where if someone's speaking loud enough, you could probably hear the other end."
And I know what we did in the 90s.
It's like
16.
is there a phone in her room? We can pick
Nat 20!
Nice.
Nice work.
Very good.
18.
18.
19.
17.
18. Oh my god. Ash, what'd you get?
19.
Oh my god. Tamara, what'd you get?
Nat 20 for a 22.
You guys rolled amazing right now. I think you all.
We gave you one round of bad rolls.
Sometimes you just gotta get them out. You know? Sometimes all you gotta do. You're able to hear clearly, kind of like leaning against the door, or maybe far enough to where you can probably hear some conversation, where you hear the last thing she said that it can be done. Or no, last thing is like, should I go to school or should I go to work tomorrow? And you hear, I wouldn't recommend it. We're en route. Should be there in about 3 hours. By the time we're done with them all, it'll look like Swiss cheese. And you hear she kind of gives like a scoff, and she goes, "Hey, little, do you know that the bubbles in Swiss cheese that make the holes are called eyes?"
Do we recognize that voice?
You don't.
On the phone, the second one?
Yeah, you don't recognize that second
Did
voice.
she just call him Little? Is that what she called him?
She called him little.
Okay.
And she says that in a way, she goes, the holes in Swiss cheese are called eyes. You hear the other voice sort of stop, and there's a pause. Understood, Miss Elburn. Speeding up. You hear the click, and she stands a little bit, sort of a little bit of the ajar. She goes, they say that cheese with large eyes tastes better. I guess that's true. I don't know. It's what Daddy always says. What do you guys think? You hear the door.
Oh, hey, cuz.
She-
I think
Just
you're
giving
hot.
a little tour that got away from me.
Not now.
I think the
Ash.
more
Not
holes
now.
there are,
I like
the less
cheese.
cheese there is.
This door closes suddenly. The one you just came from. This door is currently open. Mana kind of is looking directly through the ajarred second door into that miniature, what is it called? The miniature library. Kind of mentions you guys like, isn't that right, guys? It's like so rude to listen to conversations. So you know what? I'm going to cheese it. And snaps her fingers, casts a second level, was it a Misty Step? And is gone. And you guys are left alone. You look over to what's making a loud rumble, and the fireplace starts to rumble and bubble. We're all gonna have a moment, and then something's going to happen.
In that moment, may I go to the phone and hit *69?
Yes, you can move yourself into the move yourself. So the phone is here in the study, so you can move yourself here, kind of going to where Monica was. *69 quickly.
It's the 90s, baby. Get back that line. And
Miss
hopefully
Elburn,
the
you
caller
hear
ID comes.
An answer. Miss Elburn, we're already en route. We're hurrying up as fast as we can.
And do I see on caller ID what the number is?
It is someone called Stuart.
Oh.
I could not think what the rodent pun was on my own.
That is copyright infringement, but it is a funny copyright infringement.
So it is spelled with a W.
She writes down the name and number. That means nothing to her.
Besides, his name is Stuart.
And she tries to do a Monica impression. She's like, I was just making sure. And she hangs up.
What else is everyone else doing? There's like a
So
bunch
the
of paperwork
fire-
on the desk. There's a bubbling in the fireplace.
I am keeping all of my available eyes on the fire.
Yeah.
Just in
I
the
feel like I
really
would probably-
low start position.
Sorry. I feel
That's
like
okay.
I'd be grabbing paperwork off the table, like anything that looked
Okay.
like it would be worth anything to look at, like, and being like, we gotta go.
Chance
Alara,
is spending this
Yeah.
Oh, good.
There's Chance.
Chance is spending this, making sure the door that they came into can be opened to make sure we have an escape route.
Okay, you're going to the door. Wonderful. And then, Alara, what are you doing?
I think I want to cast Mage Armor on myself.
And you're standing right here, right?
Yeah. Well, hold on.
Oh.
Don't want to be too close to the dang fire.
We're going to move in order here. So you're going to move yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna move
Tomorrow, you've called the number, got the caller ID of someone who's nicknamed Little, but his real name's Stewart. That's how we get around it, with a W. Ash, you look at the paperwork. Quickly, roll me an investigation check.
Ooh.
I should have investigated him.
Quick question.
10. Yes.
Within this library, is there any source of water?
Within the fire, within
An aquarium.
Oh, an aquarium? No, there's no source of water in an aquarium in here.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Nothing to flip over into the fire. Fair enough.
I like where your mind's at. A 10, Ash. Something that's very obvious. So you're not able to find like the full details, but you find something that's very obvious. There are papers that have like the Alburn family dairy farm details that they own on a recent collaboration with a new company. And there is some information about expansion.
I'm gonna grab it all, and be like, Tamara, your bag, and
Yeah.
put it in the bag of holding if possible, and just scoop the desk.
And while I'm holding the bag open, I'm like, and I think this answers the Sky versus Monica question for me.
I think so too. She is no longer hot, unless Evil Fame Patel hot, maybe. But
I
yeah,
mean,
no.
it's still hating her is still hot, but I think it's just a love to hate,
Yes.
not I think it's a frenemies to enemies, not a.
We're having
you
this
do that.
conversation.
Yeah, you're doing that. You're stuffing papers. Chance, you go up to the door, go to the handle, and it is locked.
Is it locked, as in locked, or there's something barring it from the other side, possibly?
I think it's hard to tell from your perspective.
Okay.
I have thieves' tools.
Well, we're gonna do something real quick.
So maybe someday, I'll use them on this door.
He's also going to shoulder check the door, trying to slam all of his weight into it.
Okay.
Floor is lava.
Or you see erupting like a fire hose coming out of the fireplace is not lava. It is
Cheese?
bubbling hot cheese. Just
Whoa!
bubbling, just like this. You see nacho cheese, it's got that spicy scent. You see bits and pieces of peppers. But just roll me a con save as this thing goes.
I like how I move myself just barely at it.
If,
I'm lactose intolerant.
since I was locked in on the fire, would you reason that I do get an opportunity to jump on some of the furniture?
I would, yeah, absolutely. I think, go ahead and place yourself on. That's a fair ask.
Okay. So would I need to roll anything for that?
Roll me, instead of a con save for just taking the damage, roll me a dex save with advantage because you would have seen it coming.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then,
second.
Chance, you're trying to bar down the door in this moment, or does that change as the eruption of cheese starts to come?
I think he's still going to
That
try
is
to
a
get their
12.
escape route.
All right. So what was that, Iapetus?
The save was 12.
12. You're fairly close to this side table. I think you can jump on the side table to quickly. Oh, shoot! So it starts to coat the bottom here. It's still erupting. Chance, roll me athletics check to see if you can break down the door.
Specialty. Oh, this total's great. 24.
24. That's one success as the door. You hear the wood start to crack a bit. It's still locked, but you got one success on it.
Okay.
we'll go from bottom then. Alara, you see that the nacho cheese is currently just erupting from the fireplace. It's going to continue to grow. You see Iapetus jump onto one of the tables for safety. What do you do?
I don't even know if I have anything to help in this scenario. Yikes. I'm gonna see if I can try and hit the door to try and get it open. I'm gonna try and Sacred Flame the door.
Sacred Flame. All right. I'm going to say there's going to be a damage threshold because he can't make a save.
Yeah.
Also, does Sacred Flame say creature or just a target? Because that's also very
No, it
important.
says creature.
Okay, so that wouldn't work because it would have to be a creature.
What else do I got? She's more of like, I talk myself out of things, people. Hold on.
No worries. You
Come back to
mull that over. Ash and Tamara, you are currently stuffing papers into a bag, and immediately the doors swing open, and a gush of hot molten cheese starts to encroach into the study.
As we don't have any corn chips for this, we should get out. And So how deep is it at the moment? Like, are we at like a couple inches? Are we like hitting a foot? Like,
I mean,
how
much
deep is?
like a wave when it gets close to the sand and starts to spread out to its full apex. Right now, we're like it's sitting here, thin, centimeters.
Okay.
You know, but closer to Iapetus, it's more like 2 inches, 3 inches going on right now.
Okay. I would like to start making a bridge sort of situation with like the chairs and like push a chair out as far as it can go into like the molten cheese and like jump on the chair
Okay.
and like try to like yeah, floor is lava. So like I'm playing floor is lava at this point. Like I'm like, okay.
Yes, Iapetus.
If I may, I do have an idea for a dramatic finish for this one. And I believe that wall over there is not necessarily a wall, it's probably glass. Considering it's
This is a
material
window that looks out over the pool. You can see down.
the pool. Yes, correct. And that's how you managed to teleport away, because Misty Step only works to the location you can see. And so I've been thinking, I'm going to defenestrate myself and jump into the pool with the ladies.
Okay,
I feel like Ash is standing on a chair, like leaning over as far as she can for an end table.
So,
Skip it
Iapetus,
is
you're gonna trek through this burning.
I'm going to. Well, there is the bookcase over there, which is letter-like in structure. So my idea is that I'm going to jump onto the bookshelf, and then from that onto the chair that Ash has provided.
All right. I will say make me either an acrobatics or athletics check with advantage.
All right. Let's see if
Because it's almost like a help action from Ash.
Correct. Yes. That is a 21.
21. I've seen jumping lizards do this from our backyard. Just run it, stick, see the Ash push one of the chairs, trying to make like a floor's law, like stepping stones, and you perfect, just jump to jump. And I can say that you've successfully like made it right next to Ash. I'll say that's what you can do right now. And if you want to place yourselves like on top of a table, that's totally a free thing to do. Tomorrow, what are you doing?
So I'm far from the door.
Yeah, you are far from the door.
We're at the top of the map.
Yeah, and it's to scale, right? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's across
Like-
the molten cheese.
And so I'm like,
You would be
and the molten cheese is like almost 60 feet wide.
It's like 100 feet out from where you currently are to the door.
So yeah, just confirming that before. So, and it feels hot and fiery, like, right? Like it's probably fire damage that one would take from this.
You may
I don't
assume
know.
so, yeah. Some
I'm
molten,
gonna-
bubbling hot.
None of that's all just justification for what I plan to do, which is what she cares about is the evidence not being destroyed because she is obsessing. So she's not going to use this turn to try to get out. She would like to investigate the shit out of this room before molten cheese floods it.
Roll me an investigation check.
Thank you. And she has advantage because of some artificer thing or another. I forget which. I think maybe because of her arcane armor.
It's like the eyes and seeing, maybe. Maybe you got like an.
Oh
infused
right,
item.
yeah, because of the lenses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's advantage within a foot. Oh, and 17
17.
because of advantage.
Yeah, there were some details that Ash was able to miss that you were able to find. There is a clear connection that you find amongst all the paperwork that was not grabbed, where it does tie the Anburn family together with RAT. You just see sort of like the company logo of RAT, and there is details of buying up land and selling it cheap to the Alburn family to then decimate and create a wider citywide dairy farm. And then there were going to be some sort of shared profits, aka the profits, aka cheese.
I should have connected that with the cows right away. But no loot or anything, right?
No loot.
And so I guess then I will move 1, 2, 4 towards the cheese. And I think if I have to summon Tammy, my homunculus servant. She's just there.
Your Tamagotchi?
Yeah.
It could be in your backpack. Is it a creature that needs to breathe?
It's like
No,
a clip.
I
It's like a backpack
I don't
clip.
see I don't see anything in my sheet about it being an action or bonus action. I think it's an action to
Tammy?
have the infusion in the first place.
Well,
So
it
I
hasn't
think-
been destroyed, so it could just be with you. If it
Yeah.
can manage to dig for the papers.
But
and
it would
stuff
be a
comes up,
bonus
right?
action to command her.
Mhm.
And since I have not, but I haven't used a bonus action though, so I command her to help break down the door.
What's her fly speed?
Not much. So she will move toward. It's 30, so she will dash towards doing that, but she
Okay.
won't be able to.
She's moved 60 feet to here.
Yeah.
All right. Alara, have you had time to think about what you're going to do for the door?
She has a pack of playing cards and a set of thieves' tools, so she's gonna try and crack open this door.
Are you proficient with thieves' tools?
I think I am because the criminal background or something.
Oh. Hey, if you look at your sheet and it says proficient with thieves' tools, that's great. Go ahead and roll me roll me a dex check with and add your proficiency bonus.
Like, where's the dex? Blech, proficiency. Oh, okay. 16?
16. You are able to start to move with the tools, and it takes a moment because you can hear the flood of cheese start to increase. So you're against the door.
She's just gonna
Something
take like
unlocks,
a, like
and
a
you've-
hairpin out of her tights, and it's like trying to.
It unlocks. You're able to turn the handle, but it still doesn't move. I will say that's a second success for the door to open. You need one more,
Okay.
but not before things get a bit worse.
Uh-oh. Don't like that. Ah!
Oh,
Oh, more cheese.
Right off the bat, everyone roll me a con save.
Mm-hmm.
I will also tell everyone here playing, there is one more map that gets worse.
No.
You're not rolling.
Well,
I got a 9.
it's not easy being cheesy.
It's not
It's
rolling.
not.
Hold on 1 second.
23.
Yeah,
23. That's a success. 23 for you. Tomorrow.
30-20.
Yeah, sorry, it's not rolling on. Let me just roll it in.
13, 14, 15, 16, 18.
Well, let's say in this situation, it's a cheat 20.
Oh,
Uh,
one.
add 3 to my nat 1.
And then
for 4.
Ash, what'd you get?
I got a 9.
9. Tamara and Ash, both of you take 8 points of fire damage. If you are resistant to that, you take half. So that's 4.
Yay,
Yeah.
tiefling life.
Yeah,
Tiefling life. Iapetus and Chance, you guys succeeded, so you only take 4 points of fire damage. And because you succeeded, Alara, and you are also a tiefling, you only take 2.
Okay.
But you currently are now like calf deep
Oh,
into
boots.
molten hot
the
cheese.
jellies.
I'm mad.
Jellies are melting.
Because my
The
boots are really
jellies.
high.
Oh, no wonder I failed that con save so bad. And platform jellies.
Chance, will go to you first, since I know you're currently have a job to do. What would you like to do?
Gonna try just to get that, one more check on that door. Slams his shoulder into it. Gets a. Ignore the second one for some reason. But anyway, the athletics comes to 15.
15. Unable to make the full drive now, because right now we have cheese also causing a bit of a problem. Is there anyone here that can provide a help action?
I could try. I don't think she's very strong. But she could try.
I can cheer him on. We're on the same team.
I have a mage hand.
I think it's too far from H-Hand. It's further than
Yeah, I do.
30 feet.
It's only 30 feet. I can cheer him on.
And Tammy
literally on the
Jr.,
same
like,
I mean, I have a.
Yeah, I think
urgently.
either Tammy Jr. or Alara can probably give the help action. So if you want to make another roll, Chance, you can.
Okay. He slams his shoulder into it a second time, and oh no, that's a 9.
We'll
That's a
say that Tammy
14.
Jr. gave the help action, but you slam your shoulder because the cheese is restricting how you're able to slam into it. You're not putting enough force. Alara, is there anything you're doing? Right now you have 2 checks complete on the door. You need 1 more.
Can I try with a crowbar, or can I just use these tools again?
I think you've already done. It's unlocked with these tools. I don't think you can force this thing
Just
open.
gonna try it with a crowbar.
Roll me just a raw strength check.
Those are good.
You're trying to hit an 18 or higher.
Oh,
My strength. Okay. Lovely.
Best of luck.
Nope.
No.
It's a 1.
You
And
get
I
the
have a
crowbar and you're
negative
like,
1.
come on! How about Team North? Our 3 over here, Tamara, Ash, and Iapetus. What are you guys doing?
Is
I am following-
movement speed decreased in the cheese? Sorry, did you say?
It's probably difficult terrain, so
That's
maybe.
what I'm guessing. Difficult terrain.
Do I have anything that helps with this? Other than I forgot my speed is increased by 5 because of my arcane armor. But
I don't think
any
Ash is
spell.
in the middle of panic. So the moment Iapetus says something about going through the window, I've got some stuff planned. But
Well, yeah.
You go
he's
first.
got to take
then.
lead.
I'll just open up the way. So, first of all, bonus action, rage, and I'm picking the form of the beast tail, which gives me a spiny tail with reach. And as my action, I'm going to grab this massive chair with my tail. I'm going to throw it through the window.
Roll me an attack. Yeah, roll me an attack roll.
Can
So
I?
And since I can just choose to do that, would it be reckless attacking so I can get an advantage of that?
yeah.
So I don't fumble it? Alright. Fair enough. Since it's with a natural weapon, disregard the damage, but it's going to be the same modifier for this. So... Oops, excuse me. That's the wrong one. Oh, no, I actually set it up in advance, so I'm good. There we go. That is an 18.
18. Wrapping the tail around the sort of lizard, white scaled tail around the chair, twisting your body as hard as you can within the muck of this molten cheese that's currently burning your legs. The tail throws it, and this portion of the window smashes. This one doesn't have multiple checks like the door does. It seems like the only thing that magically closed on its own was the door. And this portion right now is open.
Okay. I do not have any more actions. I use my bonus and my actual action. Who's jumping with me?
I'm going to do a couple things. I will be jumping with you, and I will flip out my slap bracelet of feather fall and get the three of us so we can enter gracefully.
Awesome.
And keep.
I would like to jump with you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hit Featherfall, and then I figured Iapetus is pretty.
By the way, if you jump on the table, you do
I
not
know
have
I'm pretty.
terrain.
So yeah, I'm gonna jump on the table and like sprint out and jump out the hole with Featherfall is my intent.
We can say movement, action to dash, and then jump, reaction, featherfall.
Yep.
Iapetus, I think you, Barbarian, have more speed. I believe.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I do have 30, but next, I believe, or the level after that, I'm going to get the plus 10.
So it'd be 10.
Currently just the 30.
Okay. You can probably, with your movement, because you haven't moved, you could probably get on the table, get ready for the jump, too.
Mhm.
Tomorrow,
Yep. What about tomorrow?
10.
I have an extra 5
20.
feet from my arcane armor, which difficult terrain just probably doesn't matter.
5. So 25 to get onto the table. And then 20. 25. 30 to get to the end of the table. And then you could action a dash to jump. And you don't have to worry about falling.
Great.
You have a reaction of a feather
I
fall.
love it.
So we can say definitively Ash and Tamara, because you got that boost from your armor, you are able to jump on the table, and both Ash and Tamara
And I still look like Miles, for the record.
You still look like Miles. You guys jump into the pool, but like slowly.
That's what's going to give us the legitimacy to just, leave the house, because technically the owner / proprietor of the house, we can just leave without raising any sort of...
So
Go ahead, Chance.
Before the top of the round comes to,
yeah,
can we have used our move actions for me to have had tell Allura, hey, calm on my shoulders, okay?
She's going to climb up your back.
and then like I'm assuming
Oh,
like Laura, you
and
grab the
since
Tamagotchi.
Tammy Jr. moves on my initiative, Tammy would move another 30 feet towards the
Sweet.
door.
Awesome.
Okay, perfect.
And she's flying, so not affected by difficult terrain.
Oh,
Does that get her to the door?
Yeah, you absolutely. You even have like an action to do something.
Yeah, and she has an attack.
Go for
It
it.
does force damage.
Aim the block.
I'd have to go back to the tab. Fusions.
This might open the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can't forget about
Force strike.
Tamagotchi.
She rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
I'm helping her. No, wait, that doesn't work. Never mind.
The cheese fumes, I think, are just they're messing with her.
Well, Chancellor,
Location
you
system.
have movement if you wish to take it.
My questions were two, other than a...
I'm just going to try to keep her out of the cheese even as it grows around me and just take the brunt for her.
I will keep that in mind as we move the map into the last stage.
Would have been so
Oh no.
There is molten cheese that's currently pouring out of the window. Currently, and you hear like there's like yells from the other party goers who are like, "What the fuck is happening?" Iapetus, what do you do?
You guys down there need help?
Get out!
Just get out the window.
Well, he's the team captain. I will jump out of the window.
Iapetus
Luckily for me, I do have the swim speed, so it's not like I'm gonna belly flop onto the water.
like an expert diver. We have 3 safe, and currently the
I
last
strike
2.
a pose on the way down.
Yeah, you're like slow falling. You're like, yeah.
Yeah, I do like an angel pose, like the Charlie's Angels that came out just
Yes.
not too long ago, and like I like try to be like Tamara finger guns so we can go down like back to back.
Okay, Tamara
Yeah, as Miles.
reluctantly drops disguise self
Oh.
and just hopes no one can see up, and like is holding her skirt with one hand and doing a finger gun with the other hand.
Bit of an awkward.
Yeah, it
think
feels
the-
very awkward, but it's not gonna. But she's for the girls.
I think the danger right now is Chance and Alara. First of all, roll me con saves.
D20 because con's not working for some reason.
18.
That's just Alara on his back. Would she need to?
Oh yeah, you're right, Alara. No, you don't need to make it.
Oh, not
12.
back the shoulders. Piggyback.
Just
7
like
plus
this.
what?
7 plus 5.
You take 9 points of fire damage.
Could I shield? I think I can't.
It's
right?
only self.
Okay.
But now you have a moment
Shield
to
is
act.
also on the against attacks, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
I mean, I will give him the help option because I am not strong to try and break this door down.
We can also tomorrow you can have your Tamagotchi also try to attack the door too.
Yeah, very
I'm
true.
also like I'm gonna burn like the what's left of the remnants of my system of the of the ORC supplement. I'm also gonna go into an overload rage to have 3 advantages in this situation. So the what's left in the system starts to pump through his temples, and he's gonna make his athletics checks trying to knock down this door.
Let's go.
First roll.
You're trying to beat an
19.
18. That's it. Door.
Oh, and the second roll it was a 26.
Good, because Tammy Jr. rolled a 7 on her attack roll. She's having trouble. Yeah.
Carrying Alara on my back, we just run out as fast as possible. Cheese flowing behind us. Hold on.
We're going to
Tammy Jr. is just like knocking into the door frame. She's
Yeah.
totally.
like a June bug that keeps on hitting the
Yeah.
wall to goof.
Can I have picked her up like when we ran out?
Grab all the keychain. The keychain. Come on, let go.
Yeah.
You guys meet back downstairs. Some covered in burn marks of cheese. Monica's nowhere to be found, but the last thing you guys remember is hearing is, when we're done with the mall, it's going to be Swiss cheese, and ETA is 3 hours.
3 hours.
And they're
We
going
can
to
run
try-
there in 2.5.
and they're going to speed up because of
What do you mean
Her-
run?
We do have cars.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's get to the convertible.
She's trying to get the cheese off her boots so she doesn't fuck up the
everyone
car.
runs to their cars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bare-
yeah.
I guess Tamara's barefoot because her shoes melted.
We see an action
She's
moment
like,
of everyone.
Tosh, oh my god, Tosh, give me your shoes.
You open the door, and Pasha's like, "Oh my god!" Like Monica has a bunch of, and then just cheese.
You should
Nope.
steal Monica's cheese.
But
Like,
Tamara, if you don't
Yeah, then
mind,
she
I have an-
remembers that she could just raid Monica's closet.
yeah, you can just run into the macaque. I'm grabbing these. Bye.
Oh my god. She steals Monica's shoes.
There's an action moment where we see shoes grab, keys got, everyone jumps in the cars. Car engine starts, headlights turn on. We just see the road from the tires viewpoint of. We cut back, sort of viewing out from the opposite end of the of where the party's happening. Several vans with the symbol of RAT currently heading towards the mall as well. We see 2 cars, the pickup end as well as Chance's car, driving, meeting at different ends. But you guys are only probably less. You guys are only 2 hours drive away from the mall, from going around the hills. Because again, it's difficult to go anywhere in the suburbs to get into the main street towards the mall, to the center of town. While the RAT is heading in directly from like the main thoroughfare. You guys The mall right now is locked. But
We know,
you know,
we know how to get in.
you
know
know,
how to
and you
get
have
in.
someone who can unlock it as well for you. Just a
Yes.
call away.
Ernie!
Ernie, let us in. And I cast Second Wind on myself too, or not cast, but use Second Wind.
There's an immediacy of, yeah, you find something? I'll let you guys in.
Heal 9 HP.
Perfect.
I grab the. It's Monica. Monica is the total yummers spy. She's a traitor, Ernie. She's a traitor, and she has bad taste.
Come on in. And doors open
That's
for you guys
probably
to
the
enter.
most scathing insult.
I know. We are gonna do a quick break with this feeling. Is
Yes.
you guys have entered in the mall right now. No one is here. I believe it is Ash that you probably have never given back that key ring
Oh,
of
no,
all
of
the
course not.
shops
Or the wand.
or the
You
one.
probably made
And the one.
copies for all of us.
Oh, for sure.
You guys are gonna have the chance, and I think you already know what you're looking for. This is a hint of
We
what
do have chance.
We do have a chance. But you guys kind of know someone is heading, RAT is heading to the mall now. Ernie goes, I'm going to look out. He's going to look out in the security room at the security cameras and have walkie-talkie ready to let you know when they arrive. You sort of pass this information. And you have key rings to every shop here looking for something valuable that would be helpful. And I think all of you know exactly what you're going to look for. But we'll see what you find and where you go to find it after a break. And we've returned with our players currently skittering off into the actual mall now. Everything has been turned off. It's almost like they have the back lights, just everything's a bit dimmed right now. They don't have everything turned on. Ernie, full orc, sort of points to you guys and goes, they're on their way?
Yeah, Ernie,
Yes.
they're
Lock
coming.
yourself in the security room.
Keep the walkie-talkie on you.
Let us know when you see anything.
I'll look at the monitors and keep an eye out. And rushes off to the security room. You guys
Quick
can
question.
prepare. Yeah.
Does the security room also have controls over locks and such? I believe in the first episode it was insinuated that it does.
No, it does not. But you guys have, especially Ash, has a key ring full of.
What I meant is, if he can see these guys on the cameras and keep track of them, maybe he can lower and raise shutters within the mall itself to cordon those guys off, so we don't have to fight everybody at once.
He doesn't have a control to lock down. He has a control to like unlock and to survey and to sort of like call upon help. But right now in this moment of where you probably only have 30 minutes to prepare, he'll run off, sort of lock the door, maybe just close it and just sort of keep an eye out, keep you guys informed when it comes.
Guys, should we have like tried to rally the teens and brought other people with us? Was this really stupid and we're all going to die?
Considering the other students are not necessarily, how would I put it?
2 shades of the friggin' wind.
Characters with glasses, it would probably be just endangering them. Like Chance and I, yeah, we can take a beating, but
I mean, half of the people were
everybody
drunk.
else.
You don't want Lawrence with you?
No.
I mean, aren't we like not drunk?
Fine. Totally fine.
I've only had
Like,
like a
guys,
sip.
I like look
Sure.
down at the joint.
Chance has a very high constitution, and he drove here very safely.
Yeah, that's why it took us 2 hours. It's usually like a 30
But
30 minute
Tamara
drive.
yelling, faster, Chance! Oh my god!
I didn't
And
think
he's
about that
sitting
when
there
I
in
let you
those-
in the car.
And
His
he's sitting
constitution-
there in those.
his constitution was
From
like +5.
just his car. Tamara was yelling at Chance.
I mean,
He's driving like an old
save, come
person,
save.
and he's got those goggles, the pilot's goggles on,
But
and is
with
going like 15 miles an hour.
Anyway,
you have
Yeah.
the whole mall to ravish and grab something, at least one thing that you. I mean, the mall is full with just like retail items that are necessarily magical, so it can be difficult to find something that is like uniquely found that can help you in the situation. But I'm gonna go through the list here, and you guys tell me what you find and where you find it. Ash, Where you run off to?
So I get into the mall and we're standing there, our good friend goes to keep an eye out. I'm gonna turn to Chance actually before I start to rummage. I'm gonna say, I know you asked me about some of that music for your them friend, and I thought about it, and I hand him a cassette with a lot of like queer 90s music on it with like come to my window. I was like, this will really hit the spot. And then I'm like, okay. I look over at Allura. I was like, do you remember the other day when I was like looking to bum a cigarette because I was out and I headed over your way and there was that return bin that you had over at Raven Topic? Do you think that cube is still in there?
Probably. We're too lazy to sort out the returns because we don't give a shit. So, I mean, it's probably still in there.
Awesome. So I'm going to go take a look and grab that. So I like sprint over to Raven Topic and I kind of like make my way through. And I know this store, half my wardrobe comes from it.
Thanks,
I
Ash.
probably grab a new earring for the new piercing I just got put in. And then like reach underneath, how the registers normally have like those two like drawers.
Yeah.
I imagine I like reach down in there and I get myself this Rubik's Cube. And kind of start to fiddle with it on my way back, trying to...
Yeah. I think you notice that it is used. It's definitely a return. So you recognize some arcing energy from it, and you're like, not full, but enough. Alara, where are you running off to?
She's running off to the Dwarven Jewelers.
Nice.
Oh, you're running to where?
The Dwarven Jewelers.
Oh, okay.
And in her deck of cards, they all look like regular cards except for one. One has a very sharp edge. And she is going to make a nice hole in one of the glass cases and pull out one of the return necklaces that has little red jewels on it and put it on. Kind of hide it in her hair.
All right. Chance, where are you running off to? What are you grabbing?
Chance is thinking about how he needs to not be able to get hit too badly with the assault to come. He's going to run over to Far Step Locker. And there's this one pair of high top shoes of displacement that he's been wanting for years. And he's like, why not right now? Goes, grabs the shoes, laces them up, looks at Iapetus and says, Ash is pretty great, huh? And that's it.
You see enthusiastic nodding, yes. He's the captain.
Let's see, Tamara, where are you going?
Mara, she goes straight to her shop. It's like instinctive. It's what she knows. She's obsessed with it. The thing is, most of the stuff there does not work for her. It is for Warforged. And she is not Warforged. So 95%. She gets her boss. Sometimes she annoys her boss enough that he'll get in some stuff that works for her too, that she can get on the employee discount. But mostly it's stuff that does not work for a person of flesh. And she gets there and it's kind of remembers that and is going through. But she's in the beauty section. And she remembers that they got in a bunch of packs of Leomund's press-on nails, which will if she spends a little time, she's gonna have to make sure the adhesive is fresh. But she is going to take these Warforged claws, and actually she only puts them on one hand. She doubles up the adhesive and does a one hand's worth of Leomund's press-on nails or Delver's claws for those who are following along at home.
There you go. Iapetus, your own key ring in hand. Where are you going?
I'm going back at the Panda Express. I'm going back into the back room where we keep the tools for cooking, essentially. And what I'm going to do is grab the quote-unquote legendary, first owner's apron,
Oh, it's like hung
thick
up on the
leather,
wall.
if
Yeah.
anything.
Nice.
If anything, I'm grabbing it as just for the armor. I'm probably not exactly aware of the implications of the item itself, but I'm picking it up and putting it on for extra padding. It is, for all intents and purposes, the Butcher's Bib. It's going to give me a slightly extended critical range, and I will get to reroll a damage die, once a turn.
Awesome.
Grabbing items off the
Just for
shelf,
crits.
going to the returns, making holes in glass cases to grab what you need. Everyone else grabbing, putting on shoes, putting on Warforged.
We need to make
weaponry.
holes, though. We have the keys. We're not going to be destroying our own mall to defend our mall from getting destroyed.
Maybe
If we have the keys, we'll probably give. Maybe? Are you sure?
You guys collectively standing where the fountain is, next to all the shops, look out southward and see numerous lights. As numerous cars and vans, all with the same symbol of RAT, Razzle and Tazzle. Several figures, not stepping out, jumping. Quicken speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just a row of beings come out. You would have probably gotten word from Ernie going, they're here. So you would have, that's what you've met up here, sort of giving you all a warning.
Got that, Ernie?
Door currently, they would have locked it behind you. Ernie would have locked it behind you. And you hear a solid 2 knocks as one of the figures use 2 hands and a knock spell opens the door as everyone starts to walk in. Let's put you on the map.
Heck yes.
One actually important thing is you hear, they're here, from Ernie. And after a few minutes, you hear,
Ernie, you there?
Oh,
you
no,
hear
they've got Ernie.
a warp, some arcane energy as one of the figures that's currently walking towards you with these large ears just warps up to the second story as other folks start to emerge. You see this black leather clad rat masked creature go, so that's what you've done, huh? So these are the people, huh? What do you think you are? Heroes? Can't stop the machine. That's what we are. Corporations like a machine.
We know what you
What?
are. You're
How
you're
rude. Not
scared
even
little rodents, and we're cats with claws.
You say that, and you hear from the side, little? Is that what you call us? And you see this large hulking rat, like no weaponry, just bare knuckles, but this large, like 17-foot tall rat monster. And you see, like skittering, no words, just numerous of these little little orange mice start to run through. And then you see Ernie coming off from the western side, walking in a stiff pattern.
No. Is he being led?
You don't see anything. Also, the last creature you would see too is this sort of feminine looking, and this is something that tomorrow you would recognize, this sort of feminine looking mouse with sort of 2 wrenches off to the side. Alluding off like this arcane energy of like an artificer, someone who works with machines and arcane
Like
implements.
Monica's been mouseified?
No,
Oh my God.
Oh, you just mean I recognize that she's an artificer.
Yeah, you recognize she's an artificer.
Okay.
I was gonna say
I
monitor the mouse.
Oh my god, they recruited Gadget.
You see the one on the top over the balcony goes, well,
They recruited Gadget. I maybe have to switch sides.
Oh my god.
5 dead kids. That'll get this place closed for sure. How about it, boys? And before we begin combat, a few things that our players and definitely the characters would know a little bit. Some of these orange rat creatures don't rush for you. You see their attention goes towards the shops.
Oh.
A few things that would occur to all of you is their original plan in the documents that Ernie found was that they are planning to infest and ruin this mall. So, above table, there are 3 endings to this story. The mall has hit points. If the mall takes too much damage, the mall will have to close, and we'll see what that ending leaves us. If you guys fall, and the mall is destroyed, new ending. But if you are able to mitigate the damage and push back the representatives of RAT, that's another ending as well. But currently, U5 being surrounded by numerous small rodents. Ernie moving in a static fashion. This artificer-like mechanic female rodent currently walking up with a sort of a sinister smile. And the large lumbering rat, Mr. Stewart, just walking forward. I would like everyone to roll me initiative.
Nice.
Activate it first, and then we click our tokens.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. $15.
14.
That is a 22.
15. 14 for you, Laura.
Mm-hmm.
22 for Yepidus.
Mm-hmm.
5 for Tamara.
5 tomorrow. Ash.
9.
9 for Ash.
Because I don't know what I'm going to do.
I rolled a nat 20 for our big boy Stewart.
Does Ernie look bad, or what does Ernie look like?
You look over at Ernie, and large folk, a lot of black hair, and is walking, like he looks scared. I think you look at him and he goes, "Run, guys, run!" and is walking in a staggered way. I think
Could you ping Ernie for me?
He'd be to the left over here. Little,
Oh, that's Ernie. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh? That's the other big orc. Yeah, he is a full-blown orc rather than a half-orc like Champ,
Yeah.
for example.
I forgot
full-blown. So we got our buddy boy
Does he
Mickey
look-
Moose.
Does he look cheesed to meet us?
Get them all out now, guys. Get them all out. Go ahead.
Well, we
No.
haven't used that one in the 3 sessions centered on cheese puns, so we might as well use it this time.
Oh, there we go.
Did we get a short rest in the car?
Yeah, I could say. I mean, it takes like 2 hours to get here. You could have taken a short rest.
Did we get a short rest in the car?
Go ahead and mark that short rest
No
if you
problem.
need it.
Yep.
And in the meantime, I got all the initiatives.
Yes.
All right. Let's begin. Yapidus with the 22. You're up.
Uh-huh. Well, I suppose I'm going to try... Well, see, now I have an idea, but I'm not sure it will work. Yeah, let's not bend the rules too much. First and foremost, that's going to be the bonus action rage, and I'm going to pick the claws for that one. So that's my bonus action done. And then I want the small to succeed. I know it's shitty. Who cares? It's a good place. I don't want to move into another place again because everything got ruined by some fucking rats. So, what I'm going to do is move up here, and I'm going to try and kill this orange rat as fast as possible. Take them all down as fast as possible.
Wonderful. Make me attack roll.
Yep, and it's going to be a reckless attack, so I'm going to force advantage on that. One moment. Let's see. I do get 2 attacks because of the way the form of the beast works. So, that's the first one. That's snake eyes, that's funny. Okay, and the second one.
So even with advantage, natural 1. This thing
It's
is...
2 natural ones and another one is a crit.
There you go, make up for it. I think what happens the first attack, this thing moves faster than you were expecting. It moves in such a way where you just see static release as it shifts off to the right, but you, with your bonus, I believe it's like your claw or something with your...
I can see an outline of the rat in cheese puff dust as it blinks. And then, as I see it move, I immediately attack it with a second attack, which it doesn't expect, I suppose. Then I hit it with a crit. And so, for that purpose, let's see, it is crit damage, and let's roll for that. It is 12 on that crit, and let me check. Am I adding the rage damage to that as well?
You should.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be not raging, so yes, it is with the rage damage. That's
So
the 12 damage to that one rat.
All right. First and foremost, make me a con save. Second, how do you take out this rat?
That is an 11. Well,
Okay.
it has claws. They're fairly sharp. I suppose you slice it into sliced cheese.
With the claws, cut through, and you start to realize as you start to cut through this creature's body, a whole like mass of electricity, like a shock of storm starts to erupt from your claws from this creature's open wounds as it falls down. The electricity goes through your own system. Unfortunately, 11's not enough to make it. You lose your reaction.
Fair enough.
Oops.
I do have a counter to that, though.
Lost that. Forgot what the rats were. I'll just put a 10 for safety. I don't think you used the total amount of your movement, though, Yapitus. Is there anything else you'd like to move to? Got like 20 feet or something.
Well, it was 15 to get here and 15 more, so I suppose I'm going to move over here just to block the way for this one.
All right. It is now going to be our buddy Stuart. Let's see. All right. He's going to go 30 feet forward.
Oh, and if I may, because it will only happen on the next turn, but the effect has taken effect on this turn, I have an ability to activate those Eldritch Claw tattoos. Let's just say that the zap is what powers them up. So essentially, I get zapped with the electricity from the rat.
Yes.
My tattoos power up, but rules-wise, it will take effect next turn. I'm just flavoring it up.
Understood. Yeah, he can't use an action to attack, but I think what he'll do is he'll use his action to dash and then use his rush and smash ability. To you, Alara, I would like you to make me a strength save.
Okay.
Now, this thing they're all faster than I expected.
Strength save.
He had to use an action to dash.
Big yikes. -1 to that, but I rolled high, so 17.
You succeed. You're close to the fountain. I think you are able to jump into the water and sort of avoid this guy. He rushes forward, sees you, takes a hard right, and literally pulls his arms forward and then back as he brings sort of this rough and sort of like it's almost like this hard 6-pack, almost like a frozen keg, just belly towards you. You're able to dodge as it smashes through the white stone of the fountain, taking no damage.
Does the mole take damage from that?
Actually, yeah, I would. Okay. Maul has taken 3 points of damage. Chance, you're up.
Chance rushes forward 15 feet, ends up next to Iapetus. Oh no. He is drenched in sweat, and he's faced with a moment of the potential that he is going through withdrawals from his overabuse of that supplement. And in that moment, an echo of that potential appears right in front of him, right here, next to the rat.
Here we go.
And from that, he looks up at this Mickey Mouse character, and the echo suddenly appears next to this creature.
Okay.
And Chance, from where
within
he
60
is,
feet, right?
30 feet.
30 feet? Yeah, sort of at an angle. This guy is about 20 feet up, but we can hand wave it and say it appears right there.
In that moment, Chance says, "Get out of my town!" And using the last 15 feet, giving up the last 15 feet of his movements, he swaps places with this manifestation of his potential.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no worries.
And
I got you,
then,
man.
so you got it. Okay, cool. So he is now standing face to face with Mickey Mouse, and he takes his maul ball and smiles a little bit and just slams it into him with his action.
All right. Make me an attack.
24 to hit.
24.
Mhm.
That connects.
Damage comes to 9 damage.
9 points of damage.
He is
seeing the
go
ghost
ahead.
and then movement.
In that moment, he's going to release one of his Arcanum for this potential that has come out of his body. And he's going to make this echo is going to make an attack onto that rat,
Okay.
slamming the maul ball into it also. Nat 20 from the echo, dealing a crit
Nice.
damage of
Did you do 10 points?
oh, I rolled the wrong dice.
This rat.
Let me
cut.
roll. It should have been. I rolled 1d4. I should have been 2d6. So you mind if I re-roll that?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I clicked the wrong button. So that comes to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, plus 4, 16 damage.
16 damage.
Right.
Cuts in half. Yeah, no more.
Okay. That is the end of my turn as I stand there looking at Mickey Mouse.
And because that when this rat dies, it releases that electric energy, and it doesn't deal damage, your echo is able to stave off that.
Awesome.
Yeah. And I don't even, because you're the one controlling your echo, you need to lose your reaction, not your echo. So it wouldn't even affect it mechanics-wise.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Mickey just sort of turns to you and goes, "Oh, tough guy. I can show you tough."
Bring it on.
Alara, you're up.
Cannot keep a straight face with that voice, Mike.
Why? What's wrong? Nothing funny about this.
All right. She is gonna spend a sorcery point to twin spell Mind Sliver. Let's see how far this guy is. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna get this one over here, that one that's straight in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
And I can technically get this big guy next to me, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're both within range.
Okay. So I will try and hit them too. They have to make an intelligence saving throw.
Nice.
Okay.
Good luck to them.
I don't know. He could be big and smart, likely dumb.
Okay, that's going to be a 1 for our big buddy Stuart.
Yeah. That's why he's taking orders from Monica.
Here. Natural 20 for the orange rat, -2, which is an 18.
Yeah, that's safe.
I wasted a nat 20 on a rat.
That's okay. Well, one will take a d6 damage, which is only 2, but the one that failed minuses a d4 from their next saving throw.
Got it. From their saving throw.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's solid.
It'll end at the end of my next turn.
All right. Any movement or bonus action?
It was a bonus action to use the point.
Good point.
It's an action to use a spell. I think she still has mage armor up because it lasts 8 hours.
Yeah.
I don't want to move because I can't disengage now, so that'll be my turn.
All right. It's now going to be our buddy Mickey.
Good luck, Jones.
First, he's going to go, "Don't worry, friends, family. They're all welcome to the club." And we'll activate his club chant, spelling his name out as he sort of motions his hand, the sound. He's going to give the mechanic a d6 at Bardic.
I need you to clip all our reactions to your to your mouse, Mike.
He is then going to... He knows this guy's smart. He's going to cast Mirror Image.
Well, I wish you
Surprising
wouldn't.
Surprising that a person as ugly would want to see more copies of itself.
You see one with
Hey, I'm the
yellow,
one with vicious mockery.
yellow gloves. You see one with white gloves. And you see someone that's really wildly, like, abstract, cartoonish, like something that was made in the late 2000s.
Oh, it's the crooked
can't-
mirror.
I can't.
Damn it.
I know what I'm doing.
When I'm whistling.
Yeah. Do. Sorry about this rat. He's just there to keep my initiative so that way I don't lose the... This guy's not here. Put him over here. It's now going to be our orange rat's turns. This one's going to head into Dwarven Jewelers. This one is going to... I'll say this one rushes into Bards and Nobles. Let's see. This one's definitely running into Parts and Bodyworks.
That might change my whole turn.
And let's see, 30 feet. Can he make it? This one's going to go for Ash. So first off, I'm just going to roll damage. Okay. 5. So those 3 rats that have gone into shops and have done damage, they've done 20 points of damage to them all.
How healthy is the mole looking on a scale of 0 to?
You probably got a bunch of HP, right?
The mall has 100 points.
Just a 20.
That's a lot of damage.
Yes.
And then we're going to do an attack to Ash. It's going to expend one of its charges to do a static discharge.
Uh-oh.
Can I silvery barbs if it hits?
Nat 20.
Silvery barbs.
Ooh, definitely hits.
Well, not with the silver. We'll see with the silvery barbs. 14?
14. Okay.
14 hits?
14 does hit. I have a 12 for
Okay.
an armor class.
But it's
so,
better
yeah.
than natural
You
20.
avoided a crit.
Thank you.
You
so
take
much.
8 points of thunder damage, or lightning damage, I should say, as this creature gets on all fours, starts to spark all around it. This monster's quite small. could fit in your pocket as it releases electricity. No one got that? Great.
This what is quite small?
This monster is quite small. It could fit in your pocket.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, because it's a Pokemon.
Releases its electricity into you, and you take the 8.
Oh yeah, the Pikachu is a rat.
Hellish
Okay,
Rebuke.
fair enough.
What was that, Ash?
On Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah.
Yes,
Tiefling Club.
absolutely.
Okay. I Dex saving throw.
These orange rats are very dexterous, but not with the natural 4 that I rolled, even with its bonuses.
Oh, nice. Okay, and that is 2d10 fire damage. So I look and go, fuck! And I like point at it, and I zap it for 8 points of fire damage.
That's enough to destroy it. As it engrossed in fire, and because you did not do a melee attack, it is not able to use its static ability that causes you to you lose a reaction.
The silvery barb's advantage will give it a chance on his next hit.
Thank you. Chance. Ash, you're up.
Okay, I am going to move forward just a little bit. 15, right about there. And then in reach, that's in reach. Where does he reach? He is. Okay, I am going to kind of like
Oh, if you're
stand
aiming
up.
for Mickey, add like 10 because again, he is on the upper balcony.
Right, he should still be within reach. I think he was. Yeah, so
All right. He is going to
I need
have
to be-
sort of half cover for this because there is like
Okay.
a glass bench to make sure that customers don't fall over.
right, and I think like I got to move 5 forward, so I'm just within range of everybody. But
Perfect.
so I'll probably be standing like on top of this, to be 30 feet away from everybody. And I'm gonna cast Bane, and so I'm gonna like stand up on top of this thing. I'm gonna target those 3 creatures, and I'm gonna be like, "You old bogeys are what's wrong with America these days, or Fantasyland. You guys are just corporate this and money that, and there's no soul in your music and rock and roll."
I will
And
get
I'm
my
gonna
dice.
cast Bane on the 3 of them, and that is gonna be
Which 3 though?
2nd level.
Mhm.
Um,
I'm assuming
and-
it's the mechanic, Mickey and Stuart, correct?
yes.
Okay.
Does Stuart have a negative or a minus a d4?
Stuart
Minus
does have a
D4
minus
on-
4 because of your attack.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Like a Bane
and-
Bane.
A bane.
Yeah.
Well, it's only a penalty to this one.
Yeah, it's only a penalty
Save.
to his next
Yeah.
save, so.
A Bane to Bane.
Bane to Bane.
Yeah, that's like
Uh,
one of the best uses of Mind Sliver possible.
What's the save?
Charisma.
Oh, for Bane? It's Charisma. Oh, man.
That's what it's. Yeah.
Wonderful. Let's do
One
Stuart
of the
first.
few Christmas saves.
That's going
crossed.
to be a 12 minus 3. 9 for Stuart,
Woohoo.
which I assume does not pass.
Yeah, I'm looking for my.
Yeah, go ahead and let me know what that save is.
13 is the number
Yeah.
we're looking for.
I figured your DC was higher than 9.
Yeah.
Assumably, yeah, it has to
So-
be. I'm going to go ahead and give this guy this little mark here to say that he is baned. We're going
Nice.
to do now the mechanic.
Gidget, let's say.
Gidget. She's called the mechanic for now, but Gidget, yeah, maybe she has a nickname.
And the mechanic is a great ominous name. We should just call her the mechanic. I'm sorry that I
rolled
undermined.
a 10, but Mickey gave her a bardic.
Right.
She got a 15. Save on her part.
Okay.
And now Mickey.
How far? Wait.
How far is Mickey from me?
Wait 1 second.
Oh yeah, do your measurement if you have something for it.
Silvery barbs on the mechanics save.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, she added
It's probably
5.
terrible use of one
She
of my
added-
2. Yeah, no, that's a terrible use of one of my 2 remaining spell slots.
Okay. I appreciate. You know what? I like where your mind's going.
She's
I wanted
She's
to
my
too, but I
favorite
already
foe.
used it.
unofficially. I'm not, but that's a terrible use of.
22 for Mickey.
Darn.
He is the head honcho man in charge.
Yeah.
Soon they'll have masks of me, shows of me, radio shows.
Oh my god.
You'll find me on your lunchbox.
Find you in my lunchbox and I'll shriek. Like,
If I
'cause
find him in my
it's a
lunchbox, I'm
mouse,
just going to
yeah.
eat him.
I
Let's be
was gonna
fair.
say, but it's like just eat it.
But as you're able to release the spell, you feel that Stuart has failed. Any other action or bonus action, I should say?
Yeah. Well, I used my reaction. I'm for my bonus action. I would like to inspire. We'll do Chance because he's face to face with a big guy and be like,
Yes.
"You've got the music in you, man. You've got this."
music in you. So Chance not only has advantage, but also Bardic Inspiration. It's now going to be the mechanic's turn.
Yes.
Mechanic is going to take an attack of opportunity against you, Ash. So you go ahead and make your attack if you wish. You're
Can
muted,
I, having used Hellish Rebuke?
Oh, you can to use your reaction. Is able to walk
Yeah.
away from you. Goes into Clarities. And is going to cast a magic missile in here. Grabs.
Did
A
she
wrench.
use? Did she use that spell on her turn?
It's going to happen on her turn.
I mean, the
Oh.
hellish rebuke.
No.
There's a
Yeah,
reaction.
you
Hellish
have,
Rebuke has a
you have your
reaction.
reaction back. If
I
you wanna-
have. Okay,
yeah.
then yeah. No, I will. Swing.
Yeah, if physical attack, go for it.
Right. Oh gosh, it's so weak, but we'll do it anyway. Got an 11 plus 1, so 12.
right.
12?
It was just your...
12s are AC.
It beats it.
Ooh. Okay.
If
so
only you
then-
also had Sentinel, it would add insult to injury.
It'd be nice, but I mean, I have a 0 damage in that, so is it like?
Oh,
It's
Oh.
at least one.
You do at least 1 point damage
No, it's okay.
Okay.
to the mechanic. Heck,
I
we're
kick it.
you kick it. Runs forward. Both wrenches go out, and from the openings, just explodes in here as the numerous casing of like cheap, like pre-teen girl like earrings and necklaces just explode outwards, dealing 8 points of damage in here.
Holy moly.
Okay.
That is going to be the mechanic's turn. Tamara.
Okay, first of all, bonus action. I say to Tammy Jr., "Oh my god, Tammy, protect the store!" And send my Tamaragachi to fight the rat in Parts and Body Works.
30 feet.
Oh, if I may, Tamara, I have the plan and I have the opportunity to reach the one in Parts and Bodywork. You could send one after the Bards and Nobles if you want.
I mean,
But it is your store, so
would
I
she?
understand why
Yeah,
you're-
I'm gonna. I appreciate that. I'm trying to think if there's any chance she would clock that. Where are you?
Well, no, there wouldn't
you
be a
reach
chance
another
because
Yeah.
last
We're
fight
also-
I didn't get to you.
We'll also go with instinct. Probably like, oh no, my store. Get over there.
Yeah, no, there's no way she would send Tammy to Parts and Body Works. Sorry. I appreciate that you're looking out, but Yeah, she's gonna send Tammy to her store. And here's my question for you, DM. Is this a floor through which one could burrow if one had a burrowing speed?
I will say, if whatever's trying to burrow and make use of a burrowing speed can make a strength check of a DC 10, I'll say that you can make your way through that way.
Okay. That is fair and tough to hear as someone with a strength of 9. Let me just look at something real quick, because I forget what infusions I'm rocking.
While there is a lull, Tamara, do you mind if I go after your arch nemesis?
I mean, the lull
In
is...
that case.
You're just gonna have to lull for a sec.
Okay.
Did I not use both of my infusions? I hate my character sheet. I don't. Clearly did. Is my arcane armor is not an infusion.
Your
What
backpack
is my
is that
second
one?
infusion?
Your backpack
Not
is
anymore,
one.
because it's not. No, because it's not a replicant anymore. It's not replicated anymore.
Oh,
I
right,
got
yeah,
the
that's true.
thing.
You had one that was your purse also before, but you don't have it now, I think.
Oh, I have armor of magical strength.
Nice.
Yeah, I do. Sorry, I was like, it was just seemed too good to be true. It's like, did I do that? Yeah. So I can expend a charge to add my intelligence mod to a strength check or strength saving throw.
There you go.
Okay. So yes, I will attempt this.
Go for it. Go and just make me the check. See if you can cut through the tile.
So this will be just strength, not like yeah.
You're making an intelligence check because you're able to substitute it.
Okay, substitute it, not add. Great.
Is that what it is? It add or you substitute?
Okay, now I have to look again. Fusions. Add. I should have kept my mouth shut.
So that means whatever your intelligence
Plus
is,
3,
minus
isn't
1, because you're doing a strength check right now.
Okay, it's still not letting me roll, so just I'm gonna do a d20 and we'll add 3. 17 is
There
pretty
you
good.
go. All right.
Okay,
You have the capability of doing so. What are we going?
I'm going to burrow and go after my nemesis because I also have +5 to speed because of my arcane armor. So if I can burrow, I would come up right here.
And your arcane armor allows you to have a burrow speed, right?
My Leomund's
the claws.
Press on. My Leomund's press-on nails give me a burrow speed equal to my walking speed.
Oh, that's so rad. All right, so you have a 35 feet speed right now, and you're burrowing to the mechanic?
Yes, the mechanic in Clarities.
All right, nice. You can emerge right next to the aftermath of the mechanic currently.
So I see her go in there, and I hear what happens. I send Tammy in behind me, and these claws that I had just flourished, I dig into the linoleum with my arcane strength in a slip dress, and arcane armor and stolen shoes, and I burrow with mole person speed and pop up in Clarities in front of this mouse mechanic with an action left. With which I will. I hadn't fully decided which action I was going to use because I still only have first level spells. So I will probably actually use Shocking Grasp.
There you go.
Oh, and I clicked on it and rolled a 17, so that's pretty good.
That will connect.
It's only 4 lightning damage.
She also loses.
Is she wearing metal armor?
She's not wearing metal armor. She's wearing a purple jumpsuit.
Then
the ranges are metal.
Yeah,
wrenches are metal.
I think that's. I won't try to crit fish.
Yeah. No worries.
But she does. She loses her reaction. I
Yes.
think.
Yes, she does.
Yeah. And she takes 4 lightning damage. And I say, oh, good. Finally, a worthy opponent. Shall we dance?
Oh my god.
it
Are you
just
fighting or flirting?
Snarls. The
Fighting.
yellow teeth just sort of look you up and down, seeing that you're decked out with like claws and like arcane bags and other arcane implements. Grips onto the wrenches and doesn't seem like it's capable of communication, but it recognizes the challenge.
And I go, never mind. That was too flirty. Let's just fight. We're fighting. To be clear, we're fighting.
Is
That's
your
my turn.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, Tamara, have you done the Tammy Jr. attack?
Oh, yeah. Now it's Tamara's turn. Tammy Jr.'s turn. On the rat in the store.
Look,
I have to get back to the tab. This is Forced Strike. Roll better this time. 21. That is better.
20.
I bet that hits. And so that will be max damage. 6 force damage.
Ooh. This thing is still up. Is your attack considered a melee attack?
I believe so.
Okay.
Which is bad, right? No, it's ranged.
Ranged.
It's ranged weapon attack.
Okay, then I would assume that you would attack not
Up in its face. Correct.
up in his face.
It's a
You'd have
30
some distance.
It's a 30-foot range. So
Okay.
yeah.
Because then you'd be attacking with disadvantage.
Tammy would be.
Wonderful. 6 points damage. The thing looks on death's door, looking real bad. Ernie's turn. Not seeing any direct combatants nearby. Ernie is going to stagger at a quickened speed using a dash to get 50 feet there, and is going to go 10 feet up. And it's starting to go upstairs.
Uh-oh.
Good. Just stay away from us.
Iapetus, you're up.
Well, I guess I'll be the janitor today. Let's hope this thing is going to get taken care of next turn. But what I am going to do is I'm going to move. How much is that? That's 30 feet. I'm going to move over here. And actually, maybe not. Maybe slightly somewhere here. That's still 30 feet, I believe. And I'm going to attack this rat. And because the Eldritch Skeleton 2 got powered up by the electric discharge last turn, I am quote-unquote spending a bonus action this turn, but, flavor. I'm going to attack it from range. Actually, I need only 15 feet, so I can probably move on this couch.
Jump on the couch.
Mm-hmm. And then I attack it with a ranged melee attack of 15 feet. And that would be, once again, reckless attack. Going to be with advantage. And that's a 14. Does 14 hit?
14 does hit.
Okay, fair enough. That's good. In that case, it's going to be this much damage. That's a 7. Plus, because of the powered up to 2, it also does a 1d6 force on top of that. So that's a total of 10 damage on this rat from a distance.
It is still a melee attack. I know it's ranged, but it's still connected to you.
I understand. That's fine.
So I need you to make me a con save. But you are able to, with force, smash this
11.
thing into a 11. You lose another reaction for this, but you smash this thing into an orange puddle.
Yeah.
Any more movement?
That is the end of my turn. That was the 30 feet. Next turn, I'm going to be cleaning up this one if I can.
All right. Stuart, right next to you, Laura. I'm going to ask you to... All right, cool. Stuart now within range. He's no longer... Oh, he's baned. He's still baned, though.
Hmm.
He is going to use a multi-attack.
Fun times.
What is he going to do?
He's really not my type.
Oh, that's a good one. He's gonna, instead of doing two knuckle attacks, he's gonna do a knuckle attack and a grab and throw. So first the knuckles. 19 to hit.
That hits. Shield.
So you beat the 19?
Hold on, I don't think I might not, because I have mage armor. I think I may not.
No, I mean, plus
No.
5 to your mage
Because
armor.
I'll get 19 with it.
Oh, you'll get 19.
Yeah, so don't. I'll take it.
Beats it, beats it.
Yeah.
It beats it. You take 15 points of damage.
Oh, shit.
And now I need you to make me a dex save.
Uh-oh. Don't get grabbed.
I know.
This, King Kong is not 90s.
Oh, hi. Okay. 16?
16. Whack with the knuckles as you just feel a little bit of blood start to trail down your nose as the entire world just goes. You have to almost correct your eyes as you're trying to get everything back situated. And just as the double vision starts to correct, start to line up, you just see a large rodent-like hand reach for your neck, and you're able to fall back as it reaches in a wide gasp. I will give you a preview of what was going to happen. You were not going to take damage on this, but what you were going to be thrown at was going to take damage, which was going to be the Tamagotchi.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Not only he would hit a lady, he would throw a lady too.
At a lady, sort of.
At a lady.
or
At a lady.
At
At a
a
ladybot.
junior lady. At a baby lady.
That's going to be Stuart. Chance, you are up.
Okay.
Luck.
Really quick, I just want to clarify something. It wouldn't have changed anything, but I would have had to use a second bonus action to have swapped places. Do you want me to swap back?
No, you're fine.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see, but it wouldn't have changed anything
No.
because
But-
the
Way to be a gentleman.
So in that time, at that moment, Chance's potential is going to cause the echo to appear right here on this side of. But he's going to turn all of his attention to Mickey Mouse, and I said, "Get out of here!"
Heat? You want this? You want this heat?
He just takes his maul and just doesn't even acknowledge him, and his maul ball slams it into him.
All right.
I think I have advantage, correct, from all
do
the
have
things that
advantage.
have happened. Okay,
Yeah, you're next.
23 to hit.
23 definitely will hit. So now I'm going to roll a d20 to see if you hit him or one of his duplicates. He needs to roll a 6 or higher.
Makes sense.
18. Hitting
Alright,
the
so
one
I
with
hit
yellow gloves as the duplicate dissipates.
Whittling
Okay.
him down.
I'm going to. At that point, I'm going to. So, did I only have advantage one time, or what was that?
That was
Yeah,
from
silvery barbs gives you advantage on your next roll.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to, as one of my temples just kind of, and he uses up the last little bit of the remaining rage inside himself that's induced from the supplement, and he is going to expend his second wind.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, not second wind.
I was gonna say, I think you may have used that.
I still have that, but I'm talking about action surge is what I'm trying to say. Sorry about that.
Got it. No worries.
And
Action
now
surge
he's
is actually
going-
not a bonus action. It's just something that you can enact.
It's just something that happens.
Right. Yeah.
But you have a second attack or second action.
And he got a second win back because we short rested in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. He slams his maul ball into Mickey again, Mickey Moose, and gets a 25 to hit.
Even better
This
than
time
last
it's going
time.
to be. And that did it. I think I didn't. I think I add 2 rage damage to that, so it's going to be. Oh wait.
Now I
the
have to roll
damage
another.
is-
After well, you did hit,
Oh.
but let me roll another d20. I have to roll an 8 or higher now.
Oh, that's good.
A
damage.
natural 1.
Yes!
17 damage to this mouse.
My feet.
Ah! Okay, mirror image is not a concentration, so that would have been a dangerous thing. But 17 points of damage. Yes. You see, you've removed one of the duplicates as Mickey kind of just looks at you and goes, "I'll be everywhere. I'll be everywhere, and I'll be."
You're about to be everywhere on this.
Oh.
It integrates in 1d100 cheese puffs.
What happened to him?
No, I'm just saying as a joke.
He just got hit.
Yeah, you got knocked him half. He's like monologuing with you, and you're just like, "Shut up!"
Yeah. Okay. At that point, free action. The potential goes behind Mickey, and he unleashes his final incarnation and gets one last attack on him.
Okay.
Is it a free action or a bonus action to teleport him?
It's free action, but that is only a 14 to.
Regardless, I don't think you've used a bonus action.
No. I use bonus action to rage, but it's a free action to move the.
Okay.
I can do it. I can move it all day long within 30 feet of me.
Wonderful. 14 does not connect.
Okay, and that's it for my turn. I will stay there.
Alora.
Yeah. Fuck. That's what she's thinking.
Just hearing the ringing in your ear.
Gonna be okay?
That was a lot of hit points. Like, almost all of them. So, question for you, DM. With this lovely necklace I do have, can I center it at a point where I would not get Tammy?
Yes, you may.
Okay, she is pissed. She wipes.
Don't worry about Tammy.
The blood from her face. She's beyond fucked, I think, at this point. And she rips off her necklace and looks at this thing, and she was like, "I really am just a fucking cat person. I hate you, and you're disgusting, and I really need you to get away from me." And she will throw her necklace, rip it off, burst into flames, and cast Fireball.
Nice.
At 4th level.
Yes.
The
so
one in
96.
the returned one ball on your necklace of fireballs. That's a dex save on his part, right?
Yeah.
What an
he's
insult.
vague.
The worst you can say is no.
Oh yeah, and he's Bane.
He is Bane. That's going to be a 13 minus 10. Yeah, he's got a 10 minus 3.
Yeah, he fails. 13 was the DC.
Oh, Bane saved the day.
So go,
Nice.
go Ash.
So that's 96.
I'm not gonna roll my dice as much as I love rolling the chaos that I have. I will put it there. I roll a ton of ones, but 27.
On Stuart's here. That will
It does
be
damage on attended items. Does the mole get singed?
not against its own items.
Oh.
The mall know the managers
Tasha
know
figures that.
the managers know the inventory. There are some protection, especially from its own destructive wrath. But yeah, this large mouse just sort of covers his eyes, and you see bubbling, like pustules, like just like full on burns start to form on him. He's looking bad. He's still
Good.
standing.
I don't think I have anything else as a bonus action that she could do to help her right now. So, that is my turn.
Okay. Gonna be Mickey's turn. He's surrounded by a copy and chance. M-I-C-K-E-Y.
Sounds like a great lawyer service name. Copy
Right?
and chance.
Oh,
Yeah, it does.
will this work? He's gonna cast Thunderwave.
Awesome.
Uh-oh.
So
Oh, there's
like,
so much glass there.
you and your copy. I think your copy, since it only has 1 HP, it's gonna get shattered. But for you, I need you to make me a con save.
Yep. If it gets hit, it's just gone immediately.
Rolling a d20. That comes to
Fuck.
13 plus 5. 18.
Let's see. A 13 plus 5. Oh, pff. Yeah, that saves. So let me get my dice. You take 4 points of thunder damage, and the maul takes 9 points of damage. Copy.
Sorry.
The maul has taken 45 points of damage so far.
Okay.
That'd be tight. Good thing I'm going after the rat.
That's going to be Mickey's turn as he kind of goes, "No more backup. Just me and you, boy."
I like how personally he takes it.
Don't they always? They always take it so personal.
He doesn't answer.
Yeah, it's not going to be our little rat's turn. The one in Dwarven Jewelers is going to deal
No!
5 points of damage.
Oh, hell. No.
The one in Parts and Body Works is not going to attack the maul, but instead go after the Tamagotchi. And you know what?
You saved your store.
I think it's going to use its static discharge. So let's see what we got to do. Plus 14 to hit.
Yeah. 13 AC. Wait, yeah.
That's going to be 8 points of thunder damage.
Still up, she's got 9 hit points.
Nice.
Lightning. Yeah, it just like it's its own little. It's like electronics, you know. Maybe it brightens up a little bit.
In the display of the plant, like all the leaves fall off except one.
Oh yeah. Ash, you're up.
All right. So, in the thought that if we can stop Mr. Moose, we can maybe stop everyone else a little faster. I am going to cast Dissidence Whispers on him. And it's going to sound like, you know, when the movie starts up and the castle is there and the arc goes over the top. But imagine that 90s static on a VCR and it's like, woo!
Just a little bit in his mind. I think that's a
And,
wisdom save, yeah?
I believe it's a 13 DC wisdom save, yes. I will cast it at first level because it's just more creatures.
Rolled a natural 2.
Yes.
Yes.
So that is 4d6. And I do love the chaos. That and digital dice don't always love it. Well,
I
neither
know.
digital dice.
And now I regret rolling it
Patches
like
down
that.
with the chaos.
Ooh, okay. So we are at 16 points of damage.
Nice.
Okay. And right now, yeah, Mickey feels like he is in the entire world goes away, and his vision is whatever illusion you push upon his mind. Yeah, he just sees like whether it's like a dangerous fire pit or a room full of cats.
It's the fall of his empire. It's the lack of sales and the prices of interest rates rising on his ends for his investments.
It's definitely like a company's vacation, you know, just in ruins.
The graph on the stock exchange going down.
And then I'm gonna use my movement.
No, I swear, multiverse is really popular nowadays. We're all gonna live forever.
I'm gonna move right about there to put myself a little bit more in the middle of everything. And then question, would be using the Rubik's Cube a bonus action by any chance?
That would be an action.
I thought so. Okay, then I will pass the turn.
Okay. It is going to be the mechanic's turn.
Stay strong, Tamara.
The mechanic. She is going to cast. Oh, she only used it once. Okay. She's going
You
to
still lose
cast
it?
Suggestion.
Oh,
Oh, is she? Is that a wisdom save?
That would be a wisdom save. Course of a
Okay.
sentence or two. She's gonna look to you, and for the first time go look up, see her boss currently in a daze. Go free my boss. Tell your friend to leave forcefully. Make a wisdom save.
I have a +0 to wisdom saves.
good luck.
Good luck reaching me for a while. Just kidding.
She can yell.
I rolled an 18.
You succeed.
Nice.
You hear
Nice.
the words enter in your mind, starting to like invade thoughts, and you're too good for this shit.
Yeah, I am.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take orders from a weird slavering rat in a purple
no.
jumpsuit.
Oh
And
no,
it's-
the rumors were true.
and it's
In
your
one
turn.
ear, out the other.
Nothing. Ready. Tomorrow, you're up.
That was my first switching to physical dice. Yeah, that's key. So yeah, now I'm extra pissed. What am I gonna do about it? Great question. What am I gonna do to her? And she looks totally fine, I assume.
She's had 5 points of damage on her.
Yeah. Here's where I remember that like melee is not my strongest. Oh, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna catapult the cash register into her head, please.
Okay. That's a deck save, I believe.
That is.
Yeah, a 14.
A 3. Natural 3.
Yes. So that's 3d8 bludgeoning.
Reaching out, trying to twist your mind, and then ping!
2, 1, 1 for 4 bludgeoning damage.
4 bludgeoning.
Maybe I should have rolled that digitally.
It clips her. Clips the ears.
Do I have a bonus action I want to use?
How does she like that cold hard cash?
She likes that cheddar.
Mhm.
I don't have any bonus actions besides commanding Tammy. I guess not.
Oh yeah, you can command your.
I
Tammy
would
action.
like to attempt to burrow underneath her.
Okay. She will get an attack of opportunity. Because you are leaving
That's
the
fine.
range. Yeah.
That's fine. I've got a decent AC.
She's going to try to hit you with a wrench
Oh,
with a 13 to hit.
that misses.
All right. Where do you burrow to?
Just down.
Oh, just
I'm just kind of like I hope she wonders that as well, but I'm just kind of actually I should probably hedge my bets a little bit, and I'm gonna stay underground, but like right here.
okay. So
Nice.
you've sort of done like a tunnel.
Yeah, and I have blind sight for 15 feet because of the press on nails. You know how
Okay.
press on nails do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
Notorious.
I should specify that the press on nails have the pattern on them is a magical rune. So
Perfect. All right, you've gone straight down a little bit to the right, get out of you. I'll say
And I'm
you-
lurking.
So you've gotten like 30 feet down and then 5 feet to the right.
Yeah.
which I think is
And
fair.
Tammy's orders remain the same. Protect the shop.
Okay, so for the Tamagotchi.
So she's doing that now. Right.
Yeah.
We'll see. She's got a +4 to hit.
Would it have disadvantage on a ranged in melee?
All
Probably not.
right. It's moved in.
Yeah, it has rushed in to get to you.
So then, yes.
If you wanted to, you could say. I mean, you're thinking fly. If you wanted to go up like 5 feet to get like some distance. Oh no, but it did make an attack, so you would have to be within 5 feet.
An op attack, and she only has 1 hit point left. So yeah, she'll take the disadvantage.
Go for it.
Ooh. It landed outside my box.
These guys aren't that beefy.
First one's an 11, so that's 15. Second one's a 10 for 14. Does 14 hit?
14's its AC.
Nice.
Great. And I forget what damage she does. It's like, I think, 1d4 plus 1. You roll that.
1d6, I think.
Well, this
course.
rat had 1 HP left because it was dealt 6 points of damage prior.
Nice.
So even in close range, it's able to fully. This thing is fast. It's able to like lock
And
on target.
1d4 plus 2, FYI.
Oh, perfect. Pah! Force damage. Static. And because it's a range thing, it doesn't affect it.
So yeah, Tammy Jr. has saved the shop. Right?
Yeah, it has.
And she makes like a 1-up sound. Like because she has achieved her mission. And she flies back towards Mama.
Perfect. 30 feet.
Yeah.
I'm
just
gonna
hovers.
say the safe way. Gonna go around Stuart.
Yeah.
Gonna go
Oh,
around
right.
Tash.
If she can't without provoking an op attack, then she stays.
Oh no, she wouldn't. There's a way to
but-
get around. To Ernie, once again lumbering. He's gonna make
Cat
his
is
way.
glaring at me.
If he's gonna rush once again, sort of dash towards Hunter Marks cards.
Uh-oh.
Hasn't fully made it, but it's he's gonna start doing some damage to other shops.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, but
No.
Oh, the allocated 30 feet. Get rid of this rat. Once again, reckless attack.
Okay.
Force advantage.
It does
Don't
have.
miss.
I will say it has 3/4 cover because there. If you move your character back just a little bit, there is a like a window here.
A window, yeah.
Yeah, glass.
Well, I
pane.
guess I'll have to break the window first or something. But yeah,
Yeah, I mean, if you do the
let's see.
glass plane, you could probably get rid of that cover.
So I'll have to break the window because I'm not quite close enough. So first strike against the window. That is a 24.
Yeah, 24 hits a window just fine.
I don't suppose I need to roll the damage for that, so
No,
that would
window.
shatter. Unfortunate. So, sorry, I do damage to the mole.
Roll damage.
Oh, this is gonna suck. There we go. That's
First
an
time I'm
11.
looking for low. 11? 11
Uh-huh.
points of damage to the mall.
Yeah. And then the other one hits the rat.
Go for it. Right now we're sitting at 61 points of damage to the mall.
24.
24 hits.
Yeah.
This rat, no problem.
Here's the damage. That's a 7, and I am using that ability from Empowered Claws to give it force damage on top of that.
There you go.
That's an extra 2, so 9 total.
9 total. Make me a con save. As this thing
Mm-hmm.
releases the energy.
That is 15.
15. You save. You felt the shock twice already.
Mm-hmm.
You've shrugged it off now.
Yes.
We got one less problem doing damage to the shop, or to the shops here. Stuart's turn. Seeing something no longer needed to throw, he's going to just do 2 knuckle attacks.
Stay strong.
Minus a d4.
Oh yeah, minus a d4. Thank God.
That's going to be a 11 to hit in the first one.
Miss.
Nice.
Second one. It's going to be a 15 to hit.
Shield.
Nice.
Shield. Boom. Heavy fist hits your shield. Arcane barrier bouncing it off. What are you sitting at right now, by the way?
11.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's how we're sitting it. Chance, you're up.
The bit of potential manifests itself right here behind the mechanic.
All right. That's a bonus action, I'm assuming, to do it, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He takes the real Chance takes one more attack at Mickey.
Go for it. Give me your best shot.
All right, I rolled a 14. I'm going to use
14
that
does not
inspiration
connect.
dice. I'm going to use
But-
that. I was going to use that inspiration dice.
Did I lose audio?
Nope.
Hello. 1, 2,
Hi.
3 test.
Okay.
Headphones?
Can you hear me?
I lost audio for some reason, but it's back. 14 does not hit. However, Chance, something you have not used is your Bardic Inspiration.
Yes. So I was saying I was going to use that. Was that a D6? D6? All right, I'm going to add that to it. 14, 15, 16 to hit.
16 is AC.
All right. Oh, goodness. All right, let's see about that shield he's got up, I think, still.
I apologize, everyone. Right now, I'm...
Mirror image, you mean?
No, it's
Yep,
just my
yeah,
headset
the
being
mirror
weird. Mirror image, gonna roll a 5. You hit him again.
All right. That damage comes to 5. Oh, no, that comes to 11, 12, 13 damage.
Let's see here.
You and your rat friends need to get out of this town.
I think he's looking real bad where he can't really say like a quip back. He just sort of staggers and goes, "Your town. This will be our town." And is like starting to stress. You can hear like the stress in his voice. We just lost Alara. What happened? I think let's take a quick break just because I have to fix. I don't know why my headphones are being weird. So, yeah, let's take a quick sec.
Fair enough.
Be right back. Turn are we on?
Recording started.
Alarm.
Beginning in 3, 2, 1. We're back. A little break. Alara, right now the situation is as follows. I think all of the rats, the yellow rats, are currently destroyed. Yeah. Right now the mechanic is dueling with an Echo and Tamara, who has burrowed underneath. Chance currently is just wailing on Mickey twice, even with the illusions around him. Ash is with it, Tamaragachi, and Ernie, walking in this stiffened, yelling for help and yelling just to get away from him, is rushing towards Hunter Mark's cart. And you are standing right next to Stuart.
Yeah, as one does. Do I have disadvantage if I cast Ray of Sickness?
I believe it's a ranged spell attack, yes?
Yeah.
It would be a disadvantage.
I don't think Mind Sliver is. Hold on. No, you can see within range. I'm just gonna I'll cast Mind Sliver on him. So he has to make an intelligence save. Bane. Like, if you're a pain in my ass, I'm gonna.
Okay. That's a -1.
Wow.
Yes.
Yes.
And this gives him additional bane,
Oh,
right?
Yeah. So I rolled a 6. So he has 6 points of psychic damage, and he has to minus a d4 from his next saving throw.
Stuart grabs onto his head as you sort of speak sort of the eldritch voice and sort of arcane words in his mind. And you hear like a small pop, something so tiny, like it wasn't really significant. And you dealt 20, he has 29 points of damage on him. He had 35 hit points. You did 6 points.
What?
What?
Yes. Okay.
Nice.
That's
Be
awesome.
like, oh, the big dumb stupid ones always fall really hard. Movement. I can
you.
finally move.
Glass can. That was my glass cannon right there. Not a lot of HP, but hits hard.
I
I want to know the gym where he is working out.
I like don't want to go to Ernie kind of because he said go the fuck away, so I'm gonna go the fuck away.
All right.
He is
Show us
talking
the
a free
cleric.
action.
No, talking's not a free.
Yeah.
I mean, talkie is a free action, I should say. Yeah.
I don't think I have anything for.
I
bonus, so I'm
was
done.
meaning, because I'm torn between two options here, and I go right after Ernie. I've been meaning to actually remind him, do it for after candy. Resist.
Oh, you're gonna yell at him like to resist and stop?
Well, yeah, across the freaking mall, because I can see him from probably somewhere down here, up there on the second floor.
I'll say on his
And
turn.
before
I'm
he
gonna,
disappears out of view.
I'm gonna say because you were probably keeping eyes on him. When it becomes to his turn in
Yeah.
the beginning, I want you to make me a perception check. So just keep on that hold. Keep that hold.
Perception or persuasion?
Perception. There's a reason for it.
Okay.
You're trying to give him bardic inspiration.
So Alara, that's your turn. Unless you have any bonus actions.
Wait, Barbic? That's great.
No, that ends my turn.
Mickey's turn.
Come on, bring it.
All right, you asked for it.
Five.
Yeah, we're gonna. Let's see. Make me a. I believe it's gonna be a dex save.
Uh-oh.
Holds a finger out to
Can
you.
he see it come?
Huh?
Can he see it coming, though? Can he see it coming? Because he's a barbarian, he would have the advantage on
You
dex
have that, right?
saves.
For
Yes.
Danger Sense?
yes. Okay, then that would be an advantage.
Let me
Holds a-
make sure I have.
Holds a finger at you. A little keychain of a keyblade hangs underneath his
Oh my
hand,
god.
and you see electricity starts to run up his arm to his fingertip, and he's going to cast lightning bolt.
Oh my gosh! I think danger sense is a second level, isn't it? I'm only one level of.
It might be. It's not, oh, okay, fair enough. In that case, you don't. Sorry.
So dex
And
save.
that comes to a 7.
Darn.
8d6, everyone.
That
many hit
silvery
points do you even
barb's a
have?
save, huh?
I think you take the
Not
lower
a
if you do
fail.
silver barbs.
Yeah, I think it's only a success that you can silvery barbs.
Okay, there you go. So. Okay, it's a mixed bag. Some can be better than others.
Shush you.
24 points of damage.
As this lightning strikes through him, he sees the damage it's done to his Letterman jacket. He's not happy.
He's still up?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm up plenty.
Brothers
You're gonna have to
sitting.
do better than that. If you wanna take me down.
Oh man, that's quite scary. Yeah, I think. Although, and as a bonus action, once again, I think for their second charge is going to give the club chant and give the mechanic a bardic inspiration. M-I-C-K-E-Y. Kill these little things. Ash, you're up.
On that note, and kind of seeing what's happened, I'm gonna turn tail. I'm gonna move back up on my spot, and I'm gonna finish his MOUSE, and it's gonna go like really wonky on him and be like, whoa, and I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers again. I believe I have, yes,
Okay.
one more level 2 spell to do it with.
Perfect time to do it because I rolled
Yep.
a 9.
Yes,
Natural
okay, so
3
that's-
plus his 6.
Okay. $14 points of damage.
Ash, how do you take down Mickey?
As like the sound warps in his head, it like turns into that really grungy 90s like yeah, it starts the most like
All distortion.
heavy metal Mickey Mouse cover, and that's just all dissonance and grunge. And yeah, if I'd like him to fall to his knees crying.
You just hear and just on the floor, currently holding onto the ears, that large rounded ears, and this white painted face just like in pain. Mickey Mouse is gone.
Take that, you corporate rat!
There's a lot of meetings around here. A lot of meetings being thrown around. Mall rats, corporate rats.
I think I have, that was a little bit more movement left. Yeah, about half my movement left. I am going to, just in case they need me, come stand point by the door
Okay.
to help with mechanic.
Mickey is gone. With their leader, their remaining enemies have a -2 to everything they roll now.
Nice.
No
There are
longer
more than one enemy? Well,
There-
Ernie, but
There's the mechanic and Ernie.
okay.
Mechanic is
Narrows things
gonna
down.
Mechanic's gonna look down, see the tunnel, and then the copy from Chance return, like, just warps behind her. Ain't taking no chance. He's gonna use another spell slot cast.
Oh no. Also, Cyberpunk has been out for 10 years now. We can just say corporate.
There you go. Use another. She's upcast this. We'll do another D4 with the
No, it's a do or die situation. They would burn their slot if they
magic
could.
missile. Yeah, we're gonna do a magic missile. One on
Oh.
your echo, which goes away.
Mhm.
2 are gonna go to Chance for killing Mickey. Or no, actually 2 are gonna go to Ash for killing Mickey.
Can I silvery barbs one?
Unfortunately, not with magic
Not-
missile.
it's
There's no
not-
attack roll.
Yeah.
It just hits.
6 points to you, Ash, and then we'll do the last one to Chance because you've been wailing on her boss.
It can reach Chance? She has line of sight on Chance?
Yeah, that because again
Technically, through the door.
through the window, you guys attacking the door, and there's this sort of glass plane coverings. Also, Mickey was able to see her.
On another
when-
level? Okay.
Yeah, because he was giving her bardic inspiration. So
Right, and it automatically hits.
you're
That's
gonna take 5 points,
Great.
Chance. Okay, just little dart hits you. Tomorrow,
Counts, you're muted.
underground.
You were muted for a second.
Oh, okay.
Are you still standing?
Yeah, I'm good. I got 4 HP left.
Says the man with 1 hit point. Yeah, I'm good.
Tomorrow, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna pop back up. I can pop back up anywhere. It doesn't have to be.
No, yeah, it doesn't.
But can I take this space, or is this occupied?
No, you can take that space.
I'm gonna take this space.
It's just like the
so
the mannequin just falls over. It's not going to do
Right.
damage. You could pick it back up.
But I want to do a ranged attack. I want to use my Infiltrator Armor's lightning launcher.
Ooh.
Would it take an attack of opportunity too?
She was underground.
No,
Ah, oh yeah, you are underground. Excuse me.
Yeah.
that's why I'm popping back up. So
Nice.
I'm gonna check,
Physical dice.
double check my
natural
mechanic.
20.
Oh my god, yes.
Ah, yes.
Nice.
So that's normally 1d8, so 2d8, right?
Yes, that would you've doubled the die.
Oh no, sorry, it's not d8. It's 2 d6 plus 4. I want to roll it digitally because now
So
I'm
it's 4d6 plus 4.
superstitious. No, 2d6 because of the. It's normally 1d6,
Oh,
so now
okay,
it's
gotcha.
Gotcha.
Math.
2d6 plus
Plus 4,
plus
right?
4 plus 8.
4.
Do I double the
Plus-
mod?
Oh, you don't double the mod.
No.
Yeah,
the modifier
so
doesn't get
10
doubled.
total. 10 lightning damage.
I have to roll a con save because you did lightning.
Nice.
Tomorrow, roll me a d4.
That didn't. Okay. 4.
4. That's everything but 1. The way the mechanic is built is a lot of their magic is coming from their equipment. This is the first time you've done lightning damage to it, to her. You short circuit an equivalent of 4 spell slots away from her. So she only has 1 first level spell slot left.
Didn't I use a shocking grasp on her
Oh, you did before. I
for
think that
4
means
damage?
that would mean even if you rolled 1 on that, she has no more spell slots now.
Nice work.
And I tell my bonus action. I tell Tammy Jr. To me, Tammy, help me finish this bitch off.
Probably get some space. You can get some distance.
I don't want to though, because I'd rather she attack me than the shop.
Your ranged attack can hit her. Can it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, guys, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
So Tammy gets in there and will attack.
Nice.
16 to hit. I think that hits her.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a 1d4 plus 2 from Tammy Jr. Force damage. So that's 4 force damage from Tammy.
Force damage. Mechanic has had cuts from a thrown cashier, numerous shocks on their body. Their wrenches are no longer like glowing or sort of emanating this arcane energy. Now just sort of fully short-circuited and just got shot in the side. Seeing Ash at the window too, Alara from across the window, and then Chance standing over the dead Mickey is currently looking at. Right now, I think you all get a sense this mechanic is looking for escape plans.
Mhm.
Then I definitely use a little movement to move in front of the tunnel that I made. The tunnels that I made so she can't use my burrowing.
Oh, perfect. All right.
Basically, I close distance with her.
Right. End of turn?
Yeah.
We're going to have Ernie walk into Hunter's Mark cards. And while we're doing this, I would like Iapetus to roll me a perception check.
Yep. 1 second. No modifiers. It is just a 4.
Just a 4.
Sadly.
Fortunately, you just see this thing starting to move. I think to not like say like you don't see anything, but something is moving in the hair. As
Hello, Ratatouille.
Ernie is going to.
Mike. God.
He's being ratatouille'd.
Yes.
Oh my God. Can you imagine? The rat is also being ratatouilled by a smaller rat.
a mite.
Mhm.
Ernie is a trained security guard here with sort of a baton that unveils, smashes some of the displays here, and deals 11 points of damage to the store.
That's really bad.
So you're at 72 now, 72 points of damage.
Out of 100.
Out of 100.
48 left.
Quick, cost mending.
I know, I wish it were a bonus action. I would have done it by now.
Iapetus, you're up.
Yep. Oh. Now, here's a question, because I keep forgetting that, and it never really comes up in play. Would it be possible for me to climb on top of this to the second floor? Because the store probably is only one story high.
Yeah, I think you'd be able to do so. Do you have a climbing speed?
I do not yet,
All right.
but
Well,
I do
I will
have advantage on athletics and such.
I will say, go ahead and make me an athletics check. To get to the top, if like where you're currently at, the quickest way to get to the second story would probably be this square here, mechanically. So you'd be climbing onto like Dwarven Jewelers, going across the bridge or the roof, and then jumping up and getting onto the actual second story bridge here. I think that would cost you like 20 feet of movement.
Okay, fair enough. Would that cost me an action?
No.
Okay.
I think it really depends the distance, because we're on a grading scale depending on how your athletics check is.
If I do, well, let's roll this first before discussing
let's
this
handle
stuff.
that first.
Would I get an advantage on that on account of having rage on?
Yeah, you're still raging.
Okay, fair enough. In that case, that is advantage. Let's roll. That is a 13.
13. 13? Yeah, I'll say maybe it takes you a little extra. I'll say it takes you 25 feet to get to the top.
Okay. Now, since I'm up there, would taking an action to dash increase my total, or just the last 5 feet? Double it, as in.
Oh no! I mean, dash just adds your speed again. So you.
Right. So in that case, it would be 35. 30 currently. It will be 40 in the next levels, but we're not going there.
Okay, so you're right now. You're at 35. So you've gone 25 feet up. You have 10 feet to move, and then you could take the dash action to go another 35.
No, I have 5, and I have. No, my total is 30 exactly.
Okay, so then that means
spend 25.
You have 5 feet to go forward, and then
30?
dash another 30.
30. Okay, fair enough. In that case, that's what I do. Okay. So that's when you get out a ruler.
Iapetus jumps, lands,
Yep.
and then starts to rocket towards Hallmark cards.
Yeah. And because I have not attacked anything, it didn't get hurt unless I cut myself on that glass that I broke. My rage ends.
Yeah, unfortunately, your rage ends.
No, okay, I have more. I have more unresolved issues as a
Chance.
teenager.
You're up.
Is there a body to search or no?
Yeah, there'd be a body.
I'll use my action to search the body.
Roll me an investigation check. I'm gonna go through Mickey's stuff here. What do you got, Mickey?
Ooh, nice. 17 total.
17, not bad. Let's see. You find a key, like a tooth staff within his suit that is emanating energy.
Okay. Okay, I'll just take it.
Say a tooth staff?
It's essentially like a keyblade.
Okay.
Welcome to Kingdom
Gotcha.
Hearts.
Not knowing what it does, I will continue my turn unless it does anything when I take it.
Okay. It does not do anything when you take it, but you have it in hand. Alara.
Oh, I'm gonna keep going a little bit
apologies.
more.
Yeah, movement.
30. He gets there. Bonus action to and drops his echo there.
All right, let me get your echo.
There, I believe. So he's running. For the listeners, he's running westward along the mall hallway up top.
Yeah.
And then on my turn there.
All right, Alara, you're up.
Next turn, don't forget to move your echo first so you can teleport to it and save 60 feet. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'd be good.
About there. Okay. She's just gonna dash. Right here. She can't see Ernie from here, right?
I think you can. Ernie's a pretty tall guy.
Okay. She's gonna cast message and ask him what the hell's going on.
I think you used an action to dash, did you not?
Oh yeah. Never mind.
Unless
But
you have a
I can bonus action twin spell, but I don't know how that would.
you'd have to quicken spell.
I don't think I have quicken spell. I had changed it. I
He's
have
technically-
transmutation.
But you can still talk to him. I mean, it's a free action.
Okay.
It's not like he's
Yeah, I will literally yell at him and go, "What the hell is going on?"
What's going on?
Laura, get away. I can't control myself. And just like
Well, what's controlling you?
it's in my hair.
Okay, now she knows. That ends her turn because she.
I'm
used
going to
her
give him a
action.
haircut.
And I think it's fair to show you. Let's bring this over. Oop, no. Hiding in his hair is this tiny looking rat. Yeah, it'd be like
Oh, it's
this.
adorable.
Yeah.
It's glowing orange eyes. Ash, you're up.
Okay. I feel like we should just deal with this mechanic in front of us for the moment.
I think
If
it's-
talking's a free action, well, I guess that this might be persuasion or intimidate. I'm gonna be like, give up now. Let us tie you up, and you get to live.
Roll your persuasion.
Okay. $14 plus 7 is 21.
You've asked it to give up,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
I
What
think
an
story-wise,
interesting
it would be difficult for me to believe that this thing would go, I give up, now cuff me and put me away. I think
Right.
seeing its owner gone, all of its friends currently splattered, and it looks very dire for this creature. I think it looks to you and goes, tell that one to move, pointing towards the hole that you've made tomorrow, and I will leave you alone.
That hole doesn't like lead to the outside.
But he doesn't know that.
I mean,
You just told him.
not.
What? I didn't catch
You
that.
know, that's the thing. It doesn't matter because I said not afterwards, so it doesn't matter what I said.
You can go in the hole. Go in the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell that one to move. I go in the hole. No one follow.
Sure.
Yeah, she didn't tell me yet, so what I said
Oh.
clearly wasn't.
So yeah, I'll be like, hey Tamara, move
Yeah, oh,
over.
yeah.
Yeah. Come on, just come over here for a second.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
And I guess on my turn, I will go over.
And I mean, we'll let the mouse kind of go down. The hole doesn't go outside, so I'm kind of like, sure. I don't really think this thing can dig without its stuff.
If it needs my hold, then
yeah.
I guess on my turn I will like make a show of going over to Ash and then hurry to the other side of the hole to where I know the hole comes out.
All right. If that's the end of your turn, Ash, what's going to happen is the mechanic's going to hold an action to dash to go into that hole.
And that I'll call that. I'll probably move towards Ernie to help with that situation. So.
Yeah, I would say
Right
safely
there.
that's probably an action to remove this person from play.
Okay.
to
Yeah,
persuade
that's what
them.
I thought was persuasion and everything, and then movement. Yeah, that's kind of how I was playing it. So. Yeah,
Alright.
after they get in the hole.
Mechanic will say safely is going to skip their turn, holding an action to dash once you move to Mara. It's now the little chef's turn. Is
Oh, I'm killing him so hard.
seeing Iapetus approaching, is going to... I think it's going to start... Yeah, it's going to do some more damage to Hunter's Mark.
Oh,
cards. Yeah.
That little rat.
It just goes and goes back into the hair and goes pulling at hair strands as Ernie's like, "Oh God!" and holds up the baton and slams it down.
If I could put myself between him and the glass, I would.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a max damage. That's going to be 15 points of damage to the mole.
Oh no. It's so close. No.
We're at 87 points right now. Tamara.
Okay, so
Just
I
fill
am
the hole
going
with
to
cement.
stand. Okay, I'm going to move aside from the hole, from the first hole I made. That I know the tunnel is 35 feet long. So this is the longer one that I made to get into Clarity's.
Yeah.
And I'm going to hold my action for when she goes in. And is there anything in Clarity's that I can move on top of the hole on this side?
I think you can. There are those heavy stands, like display cases, that have the wheels so that the employees can move it to clean. And the wheels have those locks so that people don't just like grab it and move it out of the way. You can unlock it, slide the display over the hole, and lock it. And
Okay,
it's like those heavy metal displays with glass toppings. It's hard to like. I couldn't imagine any real life person grabbing this and lifting it over their heads.
Okay, this is tricky. So there are two ends.
There are
But
two ends, but look how big this display case is.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna stick with this side, and when I'm gonna hold my action for when I think she is a few feet in and won't notice. Doesn't
Alright.
matter if she notices, because then it's a race.
You,
I
yeah,
will-
you
I will move it.
Shift your like. Go ahead. Her action was held to dash once you moved. Rushes forward, just keeps eyes on you as she dives down. You sort of like huffed. Take that moment to unclick, moving the display over the both holes because it's like a train. Just lock.
And then I will hurry to the other side of the tunnel. And if I have to dig a parallel tunnel to get there faster, I will.
Okay. Yes, currently a display over the hole that they went down into. Currently just the light is gone and you just hear and there is like scratching on the floor of this thing. Like she's trying to get out.
Correct.
Anything else
And-
tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna run to the other entrance of the hole.
Okay.
The tunnel 35 feet away.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. So it's like 15. You have 30 feet.
Where I
movement.
started the whole fight. I have 35 feet.
Oh, 35. Okay.
Because of my arcane armor.
Currently, you get a sense that this monster's wasting time because
Great.
they're trying to, like, what the hell's going on? What'd you do?
Mhm.
So the hope is that they don't catch wise immediately and you can seal up the other side.
And I tell my bonus action, I tell Tammy Jr. To me, give me backup. And she comes and joins me.
Yeah,
And
but
holds her action to zap this
there you go.
this rat again if she pops her head up. Whack a mechanic style.
Iapetus, you're up.
Mm-hmm. First and foremost, oh gosh, I'm going to use my action to dash. I'm gonna run into the store next door, buddy, and I'm going to use my bonus action with reckless attack to jump and try to bite it out of his hair.
Okay.
Vicious Jaws or whatever it is called. Let me pull it up real quick. Features. Bup, bup, bup. 1 second. Hungry Jaws. There you go. I am hungry. Would you allow this?
You're
For me
trying
to target specifically
You're
the
trying to
rat.
bite the chef?
No, I'm trying to. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to bite the
our little chef,
bite
our
the rat,
little a little rat inside the Ernie's hair. Yeah,
Yes.
it is a valid target that you can attack.
ratatouille with a bad ending. And I'm going to roll an adventure that and keep my fingers crossed because I have a cool joke for it. Come on. No, just an 8. Damn it. That's it. I just land behind him. But I did attack him, so hopefully he will attack me instead of the furniture.
Okay. Chance, you're up.
Chance takes a running lunge off of the side of this balcony. About midair, he shuttles his echo, his bit of potential, over onto the chair bench.
Uh-huh.
He uses his bonus action, the last remaining 15 feet, to swap places with it. Seeing his buddy taking a chomp at some mouse up on the other side of the mall there.
Prominent.
He
It is not the whole mall.
He takes true. He takes out one of his mall balls, pops it, and goes for the long arm, tosses
Oh my
it.
God, we're trying to hit a bullseye.
What's
All
the
right.
range? What's the range in that?
60 feet.
Let's go for attack.
I'm right? Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, he is within range.
Yeah.
Or within range, yeah.
Disadvantage.
Well, technically, he's a little bit inside the shop, but yeah.
First roll is a 17 with disadvantage comes to 8.
Darn it. Same as mine.
And
8.
And,
High five.
he just yells out, "Ernie, no! It's a bad example for Officer Candy."
Roll me and
Oh, no.
roll me your damage.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. That comes to... I think I lost rage last turn, I believe.
The
If you were
chef's going to
attacking
use
anything,
its reaction to do host shift,
Uh-huh.
lowering its host's AC and shifting target your projectile leaves your hand, aiming directly at that little rat scurrying behind Ernie's head, and something pulls at his hair, and he fully faces you, and the ball hits him.
Yeah, 10 damage.
Ernie takes 10 damage.
Darn it.
How's a projectile that strong?
Ernie is
That's in
bleeding
my-
a little bit. Just Alara.
Okay. I'm gonna let me use my movement. This is weird. Okay. Get right in front. Can I see this mouse?
It's swirling in the back of the hair. It's got like half cover because it's curling in the hair right now, with a risk to hit Ernie. But it does occasionally poke its like beady orange eyes out as sort of like assessing the situation around it, and then it moves Ernie. But you can see it occasionally.
Well, it does just say I have to see it, and it has to be within 15 feet of me. So she's going to light a match up the side of her thigh and release her snake tattoo. And this thing has to make a strength saving throw.
What? All right. Oh no, the chef's not good at strength. I
Should
rolled
have
a
worked out.
I
like
rolled a 15, but
Stuart.
-4 is going to be an 11.
Oh, it fails. So it is grasped by inky tendrils and will take 3d6 damage.
Nice.
So the chef, before you roll that, has been built to utilize its host as its HP. So it doesn't have a lot of HP pool.
12 points. Is it fitting that it's a snake?
Snake reaches out, finds its target, snaps back of the hair, pulls some of the hair from Ernie, like that, the black hair behind his face. You get a patch of it, but in the mouth of that tattoo snake, flaming. Stuck within its mouth is the little chef. And with 12 points, consumes it. And you guys
So
are
calls
out
back to
of
her.
initiative.
Oh my god. Before it gets crunched, have a good day.
With 13 points left on the mall.
Mending. After I push a couch over that other hole.
You push the couch, and then you hear like stressed out. This creature is trying to find a way out and cannot do so.
You know why this is so awesome that you've done that? Because now we have actually a
Proof.
evidence. And
Yes,
a
I did know that.
witness, technically. So, instead of just a bunch of reports.
Ernie looks to you guys and goes, "Oh, I'm real sorry about that. I didn't mean to hurt anyone if I did. Oh, look at the store. Oh, I'm real happy that I left Officer Candy inside the security office. He's safe. Are you guys all right?"
Just wiping blood from my face.
I didn't get to eat the
I
rat.
don't know about the others.
I didn't get to eat the rat,
slump
but I am.
against the wall and light up a cigarette.
I mean, yeah, but is there like a bunch of other rats that are they
I know,
just died?
But it wouldn't be as fun as a light one.
Chance,
And an
Right.
evil one at a time.
Chance looks at his potential that manifests in front of him, and he says, "I don't need you anymore."
Oh yeah, Chance, what the fuck was that?
Apparently, ORC has a lot of side effects if you take it too much. You guys did awesome.
I feel like
Did it?
that's something Lawrence should have, like, with all of his conspiracy theories, and that wasn't one of them.
Yeah, they don't always tell you that part.
I think if you would have told him
Wait.
that, maybe he would have ate solids because you would have had to mix the
Yeah.
protein powder and liquid.
Yeah, that's literally drinking. Like that's a non-solid food, right?
Yeah.
Ernie?
Wait,
You
how
alright?
how did your echo look like?
Actually,
Because it's
just
technically an echo from a parallel world.
this is it looked just like Chance, only like he had just like as if he had just won like the mall ball cup for the year.
Nice. For a moment, I assumed that he just looked like a crackhead version of him.
No, is this potential?
It is potential. Well, he said it was the evil, bad potential, bad ending chance from the future.
Ernie takes some smashed cards that are here in Hallmark cards and just places like some of the. It's already ripped. It's not going to be back on the shelves. Just puts it on these scratch. You see like the back of his head is like full on like rat scratched and bleeding a little bit, especially from the snake that pulled pieces of his hair out.
You think you might need a shot for that?
Oh, I'll take your
That's
word
an
for it.
Just in case.
Ernie, you think we can trust Tasha?
Oh my god, can we call Tasha?
I think it might be safe to get her on the phone and show her what you guys got.
Yeah, she definitely did not want this. This was like
No,
we found the documents from last time, right? And she got like suckered into or like cornered into a bargain.
Shitty deal.
Yeah, they like tricked her.
I think she
You're
may
right.
have fallen into a deal she wasn't prepared for.
And she's
He
like
was
low key a hag, right? Like they like hag wheeled a hag, sort of.
Seems that someone outratted
well,
that.
just because she's an older woman doesn't mean she's a hag.
I don't mean it in like a bad way. I mean it as a compliment.
Our vision pulls back as everyone starts to clean themselves up, patching up. We see the newest members of the Razzle and Tazzle group lying still upon the tile of the mall. Obviously, with some help with Ernie, you guys start to clean up, repair some of the damages here. Calling Tasha, having her come by and actually seeing a skittering mechanic underneath the display trying to get out. Can't lift it because how are you going to get like actual like a platform like situation to lift up a display?
I mean, maybe with some ORC.
With the CEO gone, the interest within the small town of Bright Falls starts to dissolve. No longer having a clear directive on how to proceed. Interest leaves. We fast forward a month as everything returns to normal. The mall requires repairs, but it doesn't close as one of the events could have occurred. Definitely requires some repairs. Discussion between the Razzle and Tazzle Corporation as well as the Alburns is disclosed. Eventually,
Can I also ask, did Monica think Orlando was a better vacation spot than Cabo? Is that what that conversation meant? That they were like, that's what they were paying her in, was a vacation in Orlando?
she just wanted vacation days. It's unsure.
All right.
But
I'm sorry, continue.
eventually, through some harsh discussions, especially between probably you, Tamara, is Monica tells you that she has to move because the entire town is upset with her. Understandably. A few days after she leaves, each of you get a gift at the door. Swiss cheese. One last semi-punch from the employee who
I'm a
never...
reptile.
Yeah.
I'm a reptile. I can't do dairy.
Ernie does finally go to, because it's only been a day, finally does go to a proper hospital to get his leg re-snapped and refixed. Lawrence is feeling way better because he's finally eating solids. Tony takes a hint.
Finally, Tony.
What kind of hint? I'm afraid.
A hint that he should stop pursuing.
Good job.
The after effects of ORC supplement is disclosed and informed, and with sort of Amy and Alan at your side, Chance, start to report it to ORC, anonymously going, this is what's happening to your customers.
He walks up to Amy. He's like, I think it's okay. And he looks at the little key. I think I've got some new potential.
Happy to hear it.
Oh.
I think Lawrence does come to you, Iapetus, numerous times of like, can we do a barbecue thing?
No problem. You supply the meat, I'll cook.
And you get the full 411 on all of the conspiracy things that he can ever think of. It happens here. I think...
New hyperfixation unlocked.
right. I think after some discussion with Tasha and just your own nature, Ash, eventually, because all the mall music that's played here is so overdone,
bad.
I think they ask you to come up with a playlist for the mall.
Nice.
Yes, I would love to, and we will discuss, the quality tone that you want to send, Tasha. I think a few more of your customers are a little more hard rock than you imagine, and we can still keep it PG enough that it's family-friendly occasion.
Eventually, Lara, you get contacted by your tattoo artist.
Oh no. Okay.
Who, by whatever hardships they're going through, needs a place to work. And it's essentially going, hey, is there any chance I can work at the mall? Like, can I build up shop there? Is there some, and I'm going to leave it up to you. Is there a shop you'd like to swap with a tattoo parlor?
I mean, the one she works in, she'd totally work with this guy.
Oh, like there's a back room in Raven Topic?
Like a back room.
All right, yeah.
They know how to
We'll
know
that way.
that word.
Raven Topic tattoo parlor in one.
I will say though, if Ash doesn't ask out Obi, she totally does. Eventually.
Oh, yeah.
I think Ash tries to ask out Obi and then panics and just walks up on the day that she's gonna try and just shoves a weird tape into Obi's hand and walks away.
So this is what happens.
Mixtape.
You shove the mixtape in her hand, probably make your way back to the loot center, and you're back in your safe space, and you hear whoosh, and right behind you is Obi, and go,
Forgot she does
what
that.
is this? I never got the chance to ask you. And there's that moment of straightening your spine. Our vision pulls back as crowds start to fill the shops after repairs. Numerous shops right now with some additions. Food court, the smell of cooked meats and sweet drinks. Customer service is never fun. Working with the public is stressful. But it does teach you how to deal with people. And it does toughen you up a little bit. You kind of get the idea of how people act. So, to our teenage characters here and to our viewers at home, if you can avoid it, great. But if you have to experience it, it'll give you some skill. Then, get as quickly the fuck out of that job as you can. So thank you for watching Tasha's Mall of Everything.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much to our players. Much love, and I can't thank you guys so much more for experiencing this with us. I want to give just sort of a quick round here of more plugs. So, Crash, always a welcome and a pleasure to have you. So please tell people where they can find you.
I'm Crash Pixie. You can find me at dragonflightartwork.com. All the socials are there. I'm a whimsical potter.
Stereo Wit, Como, I already know you guys are amazing role players and well ingrained within the roleplay community that people have to watch you. So please tell people where they can find you.
Well, as we said earlier, you can find us on YouTube at Roll for Impact channel, and you can also find us at thestrangerpod.com.
Go check them out. And always, you can always catch me and Amber here on Arcane Focus D&D. And we'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Bye.